So, because your DM does have COVID-19 and I am under the plague, essentially, we might need to take some breaks here and there. If so, there'll only be like 5 minutes for me to catch my breath, and we'll just pause recording and then resume, etc., etc. Otherwise, I'm gonna try and power through as much as I can. Um, but this session is gonna be juicy, so we're gonna rock
Play
it.
God's
Play it
strongest
by
soldier.
ear. God's strongest DM.
Are we on our
This
cocktail of
Strongest
amphetamines?
God's strongest DM.
I got caffeine, antihistamine, Tylenol, ibuprofen up in my system right now.
Look,
Yeah, we
Talon-
on drugs in this bitch.
We up in
Talon
drugs.
is fighting. Talon is fighting DM's worst nightmare of scheduling conflicts, even while having COVID.
Hey man, if I could add methamphetamine into this mix right now, I would, because I kind of need it.
Dude, you'd probably DMing on math probably is like the easiest thing ever.
Let's not encourage
You should-
DMing on
you
math
should-
or just
Dude,
doing math.
Would you
just starting
know?
math in general.
Experiment.
This sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Science experiment. We try meth in DM.
We
And
have
if it's
we have
easier.
three different DM tables. One where somebody's taking fentanyl, one we're taking meth, and then a control.
So
Very
yeah, so
low.
here's what happens: the person on fentanyl dies.
No, I would never. You take fentanyl and you don't do anything. That's what fentanyl does to you.
I don't encourage any drug use. I especially don't encourage the drug use of fentanyl specifically.
I for sure encourage some drug use. Probably not fentanyl.
Probably not.
Listen, there's some non-obstructive
a
ones.
probability.
Nowadays, even if you are taking any other drug, there's gonna be fentanyl in it.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem here, is that bitches lace. And not the good kind. Not the whore kind like I like. Alright, so
Let's get this bitch started.
last session, the Leodon household broke. And in its wake of ashes and hellfire, we open up into a tiny little tent with drapes of silk, linens, and lights. Beautiful colors. Sitting in the middle, at a table with a crystal ball and a deck, is Madame L'Oreal. In all of her arch-fey glory, she is shuffling the cards. And as her ears perk against the sound of music outside, she sighs and smiles and pulls one last card from the top of the deck and places it on the table. As she looks at it, she winces, nods, and stands up and exits the tent. No longer is this small, little, crooked, and kooky tent in the middle of the Witchlight Carnival, but it is in the middle of the wilderness, somewhere in Onyrex. Not too far off in the distance, a circus. There plays a carousel, but there is no carousel to be seen. And as she walked towards it, the card left on the table is the tower. Fel, Iron, Isaiah, you are at Crack's End with Dendith at the bar. Dendith is grilling Iron, much alike Rav was, but in a much more excitable, aggressive manner. So where you come from, so what's your relationship to these three? I mean, I just kind of want, I like to know a little bit about my customers, and you seem like a new face around here. And as that continues on, Fel is giving Isaiah the basic rundown of all that happened within the room with Ravafina's mother and Rav.
Damn, she really said that shit.
Yes, she is a complete and utter asshole at all times. So,
I can't say that I didn't expect it,
no, I don't think anyways. I'd
but
say that we
look,
didn't. I didn't expect Deldrek to be the catalyst, so that was.
oh,
a
Aaron,
surprise.
don't mind. He's just like that. Don't worry about it.
Yes. He,
Is he always like this?
I'll get you something to eat. Don't you worry about this. I'm gonna head to the back. I'm gonna make you a great meal, okay? And then you're gonna tell me everything about yourself, okay? Scoots on over towards the back.
all my life, yes, he has been like this.
Iron's is just like overstimulated, eyes wide, just
Oh, yep.
Do you know where Rob is now?
No, I do not. But
So I feel like that's a little important. It did sound like she kind of like crashed the fuck out, and now she's just like gone.
Yep.
That's usually, from my experience, that's usually a recipe for bad
I reckon in about like
decisions.
8 hours, we'll have a trail.
Oh, I don't necessarily want a trail. I more in like the preventative measures. I approve of those.
I've
In fact, me. No,
No!
no.
No!
I didn't take that spell. I'm a fool.
Oh, we all are at some point.
I thought I had located creature. I was incorrect.
Would have been great. Alas.
Well, where do you think Rav would have gone? You like snuck around here with him.
Well, Talon,
Yeah.
how much of a, I guess, insight would I have? I'm going to be honest before I say this. Isaiah, Rav, as you said, is crashing out. Therefore, probably not thinking in a logical way. Any logical conclusion that I might be able to come up with may just not be what she is doing. But I'll think about it.
Fair, but yes, but I don't know if we have any other clues as to where she is.
Talon, where might
Yes.
Ravafina be going?
Well, I mean, if you look back into your olden days, back when you were youngsters, ruthless, you often ran with more seedy crews. The reason why you frequented Crack's End and why Dendith is aware of you and has been since probably you were too young to drink, but Dendith still slid you some of the weakest alcohol he has access to, just so you guys didn't like find random barrels of ale and then destroy your livers before you were too old to drink. The reason you were down here so far is because you used to hang out by the docks, specifically the left side area of the docks, and specifically, I guess, more specifically, what is now Bleeding Hearts territory. Back then, it wasn't all Bleeding Hearts territory. It was just a very specific section of the docks. But it's now expanded to pretty much the entire left side of.
But we have more comfortability in Bleeding Hearts territory than
the Eternal
than
Ones,
the right
yes.
side.
Yeah. And I mean, this is how you met Sinris. This is why you were friends with Sinris at an early age, because he also lived around here. And when Sinris became a Bleeding Heart, there was tensions, yes, but there wasn't like a complete cutoff. Speaking of Sinris, I mean, you know that Rav talked with them earlier today.
Oh.
And if Rav went out exploring and isn't in this tavern, there is another tavern that Rav is familiar and comfortable with. But there's also tons of other places that she could be. It's just whether or not you think her crash out means getting help from a certain group of people, or is going to like wreck a bunch of glass bottles in an alleyway, rage room style.
Rav had this friend. I didn't know him too well. Varian, I think his name was. We're more comfortable in Bleeding Hearts territory, and I believe he's in that direction. I don't remember where his shop is, but she could have went there.
Varian's shop is not in Bleeding Hearts territory.
But it is close, correct?
It's on the bottom. If you go into Concordis world build and look at the North Glassridge map, Varian's shop is the appraisal shop at the bottom left.
Oh, okay. So we... What does it say? Okay, it's the appraisal shop. It is on... It's quite far away, but... I mean... If Rav is going to talk to a friend, then... It's probably there.
All right, I'll follow you, Fel. I don't really know. I can't really help in this situation, unfortunately.
I don't think, in my current state, I am the best of help either. But
what about you, Aaron? Can you locate anyone through magical or physical means? Do you happen to be an expert detective?
I don't think I have anything. Iron just kind of turns towards y'all and just, I'm afraid not. I'm not gonna be much help in finding anyone.
Oh, damn it.
At the very least, if you go to the appraisal shop, Iron does have a connection to Virion.
that is true. Let's
Yes.
just...
Well, yes, let's just start making our way to the appraisal shop, I guess.
Just that.
Alright.
Iron gets up and immediately places himself as close as possible to Fel.
Bruh.
He's got it, dude. Was Isaiah jealous about that?
No.
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 No. Alright. You guys head down towards the appraisal shop. Probably takes about 30-ish minutes to walk down there. Eventually you get to the appraisal shop doors. It is approaching I think we left off at sunset.
I thought we left off at like noon.
It's sunset.
It's sunset.
Time is
An
a soup.
illusion.
Time is a soup.
Time is a soup. It's sunset. Iron, you know.
Where'd the sun go?
It just does that. It just does that sometimes.
It
Don't question it.
randomly jumps forward 6 hours in time.
You blunk,
Yes.
you blunk, and it's gone, and it's the
You
other
blunk?
side.
I blunk.
Yeah, you blunk. It's
That's a
over
really-
there now.
that's-
Fuck.
That's a really long blink.
Yeah.
It's
Blink-
a really
blink is-
long.
yeah.
Like
That's
you close your eyes for 8 hours and mysteriously the sun is up.
that's what blunking means,
Blunked.
dude.
I laid down, I blunked, and then I look up,
Sorry, Tom.
and all of a sudden the sun is here.
Bullshit.
No, this one I invoked. I purposely said blunk instead of blink. I thought about it and then I said blunk, so this is what I get. Also, another unfortunate side effect of me having COVID and me drinking liquids to stay hydrated is that I have to pee a lot, so I do have to pee right now. So I'm gonna pause the recording. Alright, well, they've switched positions.
I want you to fucking know, okay? Like the goddamn Brooklyn Nine-Nine scene where they fucking talk about Captain Holt eating marshmallows. Everyone fucking said, no, Kay's not gonna switch seats with Levi. And you know what I fucking said? I was like,
Before you start recording, can you check your Instagram DMs?
Oh, I
This
hit
is all
on
coming out loud,
pause,
I don't know.
but we'll,
Here, I'll
show.
give you your chair back. Why is your chair so low to the ground?
Oh, you want your sheet back? What if I want to stay here?
No.
no.
Wait.
I liked it.
They don't
kinda
love
hit
you
the first
like I
two.
love you.
Yeah.
Wait. They don't love you
Oh,
like I love you.
fight.
Ah, wait. They don't love you
You
like I
don't want
love
to
you.
fight me.
Wait.
Oh,
They
there's,
don't
there's
love
so much brain rot happening.
In the
Skibidi
club,
toilet.
we all fans.
Oh,
I could get real brain rot right now.
brave.
We all
I
fans.
think
Skibidi
I'm brave.
toilet. Skibidi.
It's gonna be toilet
I-
bread.
Wait. They don't love you like I love you.
Okay.
Okay.
Isaiah, Iron, and Fel. You stand outside the appraisal shop. Iron, you know that around this time is when Virian's just about closing, but he's probably still in the shop if you want to check.
Would like the door be like closed or open at this point?
I mean, the
Like the
shop
front-
door is always closed, but it's still not locked at this point.
Oh, okay. I mean, Iron will just kind of walk in and just go, Virian.
As you enter,
That was
Virian is like essentially writing what the ledger is of today and stacking and organizing papers. And as you enter, oh, Iron, is everything okay? Is the amulet not working? Or and then sees Fel behind you and goes, oh, I assume it's working just fine.
Yes, it's working perfectly. Don't worry about that. Have you seen Rav
Did you talk
anywhere?
to Ravina?
Is Isaiah's voice peek out from behind? Okay, yeah. No. I mean, not since Ravina was in here to get the necklace. No.
She lying to me.
Go ahead and make an insight check. Oh yeah, if we need, I can. Oh wait, no, it's
Natural one.
It's pinned in. Oh, sick. I remember when we're rolling dice for the majority of you, we have the what chat was it pinned in? General, Concordis General. There's the 3D dice.
Yeah, I can't even. Here.
My bag is good.
Natural one.
Yeah, natural
Virian
one.
seems like a very genuine person, and if he was to lie, he'd probably be worse at it. So no use in not believing
Okay.
whatever he's saying.
Damn.
Is everything okay?
Don't know.
Oh,
The
like
conversation with her parents didn't go great.
they rarely ever do with the Leodon family.
This one's a tad bit worse than normal. So,
I see.
yes.
Well, I was just about to close up shop. I can help you all look. Just give me a few moments. And Virian starts to push away and shelve a lot of the books and ingredients and other things he has. After a little bit, he takes his keys, ushers everyone out of the shop, and locks the door, and you have Varian with you now. Is there any lead on where she might be?
We could always go to the one other tavern that we've always been to. Unless you have a suggestion, Isaiah.
I have no idea where Rob is.
To the Blood Rose Tavern it is.
Oh, that tavern. I see.
Yes.
What's
I went to
wrong?
you first and not wanting to go directly into the Blood Rose Tavern.
May I ask what's wrong with that tavern?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just simply where a lot of bleeding hearts hang out.
Oh, I remember this conversation.
Yes, and it's not that the bleeding hearts are awful people, but they get caught up in a lot, and so do the Eternal Lights. I try to not hold a prejudiced view against either of them, but sort of hard when ships are blowing up and innocent people are dying. So.
Alright, let's make that difficult walk.
That'll
So
be
we'll start-
fine.
Oh, well, yes.
You see Varian starts casting a spell, and you see this translucent armor begin to fold and form on top of
Counterspell.
him. That's crazy.
No.
If you'd like
I don't even have
to.
that shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But yeah, Varian cast mage armor on himself. Yeah. You guys walk
Okay.
towards the Blood Rose Tavern.
I can't do that. My AC is just low forever.
Tragic. Says the
I'm
bard
not-
who can wear armor.
I can wear leather armor.
Yeah, I get you some studded leather. That's like what, 12, like what, 14 AC for
I
you?
have a 14 AC, yes.
Okay, so you'd be like what, 15 with studded? You have studded right now. Is that your AC right now?
No, I don't have studded right now. I have regular leather armor.
Okay. You can improve it. Maybe, I mean, you got 5k now. I mean, get yourself a little
I
uncommon.
do. I
just-
can just go buy like +1 studded. Or
Yeah, you
something.
you
That
could do a
sounds-
shopping trip eventually once this is dealt with. Rethny.
Actually, fuck this.
Oh.
Hello!
So true.
I'm gonna
Fuck
go buy my
this. I'm gonna
studded
go
right
shopping
now.
right now. Give me some Gucci Prada. Rethny, you stand outside the Blood Rose Tavern. Sort of that feeling of initial decision lock, that sort of freezing of there's too many options ahead of you as you watch Rav talk to Sinris and go and disappear somewhere further into the bar. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna fucking follow. I'm gonna go in there.
Okay. You go inside the Blood Rose Tavern. It's bustling. I mean, there's tons and tons of people, bleeding heart and not, drinking at the Blood Rose Tavern. Every server here or bar operator is extremely beautiful in some way or another. They're also dressed elegantly. The whole point of the Bleeding Hearts is charm and elegance. They're supposed to be poets and bards and other sorts.
Hey, yo, and you thought Isaiah was gonna have a problem with this place? This is like.
I
this
mean,
is
you've been here
Disneyland.
before, Isaiah.
This is Disneyland.
This is where they found you originally, actually.
I'm thinking about Rob's Crash Out arc.
Oh yeah. As you enter the bar, Rethny, there is there's so many people it's hard to find where Rav may have disappeared to, but what are you looking to do?
Okay, so Rethny knows that Rob is having a crash out because she's been following her basically to make sure
Yes.
she's not doing anything fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's just gonna just look for her, you know.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and
The
give
main
me
goal is just to keep an eye on her.
for sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright. Look. Can y'all stop posing? Stop mogging at me.
Pretend to be Isaiah and be like taking off my new coat today, holding my little Gucci purse. Girl, this ain't like you. It's a little embarrassing, actually.
It's also the fact that I was like, alright guys, I'm gonna have a lesser tolerance for shenanigans, and then the entire chat has just been flooded with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure gifts that aren't
All
even
important to the
related.
I
story.
tried to stop it.
They're related, I swear.
It was that and also FNAF.
That happened on break.
Hey, that was a break.
It's a 17.
17.
Yes.
You are seeing sort of the result of Sinris and Rav breaking through the crowds because Sinris is who he is, and Rav is pretty well known within Glass Ridge. When going through crowds and busy places, usually people move around them. They don't really have to push people out of the way. They just sort of almost like soap repelling pepper in water, right? Like that sort of they form around Rav and Sinris. So you're seeing those sort of gaps begin to start closing. And it leads y'all towards... Did I say y'all?
Y'all.
I think it was because I was reading Holland's message. It leads you towards a back door that has someone now just stepping in front of it again. This very large individual seems to be probably an orc, maybe a hobgoblin, but they are as tall as you and twice as wide.
Did a Ravafina go through this door?
Huh?
Did a Ravafina Leodon go through this door?
I don't know who you are, but I don't think I'm particularly privy to that information.
Well, I'm her friend, and I need to stick with her.
Right, well, if you're her friend, I'm sure she'll be out shortly.
What is back there?
Probably a back room.
Am I here?
No.
Just the back room?
Probably.
How long have you worked here?
What, at the tavern?
Yeah.
Probably a few years.
Do you like working here?
Pays well.
Why are you guys making those faces?
Eat him up, Bethany, eat him up.
Don't literally, please.
That's so true.
I'm not about to break his fucking hand, y'all. I'm just doing small talk.
Mhm.
I might break his hand, but how many people have you had to kick out of this establishment?
Don't know, lost count.
Can I have a number?
If I were to try and put a number on it, probably 50 or so.
So you say you're strong.
He looks down at his body that's sort of built like a strong man and just shrugs and goes, yeah.
How strong would you say?
On the scale of 1 to 20.
Pretty strong. I haven't had someone stronger than me in a while.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Does Rethny just start laughing like that? Like maniacally standing there?
How about this? If I beat you in an arm wrestling competition, you will let me through that door.
I need you to make a persuasion check for me.
Dude, this better be what I
Hey,
need.
can you shirk your duties that you get paid for if I beat you in a
Arm wrestling competition.
arm wrestling competition?
I got another 17.
17. Yeah, an interesting one. I'm not going to shirk my duties to arm wrestle. Unless there's something else in it for me. So, I suggest that you find a seat at the bar and wait for your friend. I'm sure she'll be out shortly.
See, but you say that I'm interesting, so aren't you at least a bit interested?
Yes, I'm a bit interested, but not enough to
What
lose
if you
my
did
job.
it in front of the door?
In front of this door?
Since you're guarding it, we would be blocking it.
Yes, but if I lose, then that means you go through the door and I get yelled at. And lose my
I
job.
will make sure that you won't get yelled at, and I can assure that you won't lose your job.
I don't know if you have that power to guarantee this.
Well, Rob has that power. And I'm her friend.
Can't argue that.
Fine, we can arm wrestle.
Yay! I need this really bad.
I need this really bad. He pulls the side table that's like right next to him and rests his arm on it.
She will come around and rest her arm on the other side.
Alright.
He's so happy.
You join hands. And you begin to arm wrestle. Rethny, what is your strength score? Like the big number?
My strength?
Yes.
Is it 18?
18?
Plus 4?
Okay, 18. His strength is a 21, so he starts with an advantage, which basically just means, in terms of the d20 roll-off, he already has one success against you. So you start the match with your arm leaning towards losing. And now, we're just gonna roll off. We're just gonna roll a d20. You add 4 to whatever you roll, and then I add also 4 because he doesn't have a. No, sorry, a 5. I add a 5. Math.
Alright. 15.
23.
Dude.
As your arm is almost touching the table, you're holding against it. He's looking at you like, what did you expect?
Do you work?
Yeah, you roll again, you're not losing, you haven't lost yet.
24.
9. As he's looking at you and he's like, what do you expect? He sort of like relaxes his arm just a little bit as Rethny, you take that advantage and begin pushing up. You're hitting that sort of like that flow state, that up the runner's hill. If you can get past the point of starting position, you might be able to take this. Go ahead and roll again. Oh my god.
Mm. 22.
22. Natural 1 for a 5. As you don't just overtake back to starting position, you're now pushing his arm closer to the table. Go ahead and roll again.
Mm, 17.
17 versus a 16. As this bodyguard's arm is hovering over the table. He is... Oh, you can hear a labored breath under his... his muttering. And before you can even push him all the way down on the table, he lets go. Fine, you've proven yourself enough. Go in. Shoves the table to the side.
That was really fun. We should do that again.
Yeah, sure. Opens the door for you.
Thank you. I walk in.
Alright. Ravafina. You've just entered this place with Sinris. As you enter a back room, you find yourself just past a little bit of a hall with a bunch of barrels and kitchen supplies and extra storage for alcohol. There's another door at the end of the hall. And when you open this one, there's a table. There's quite a few people in here. All interesting looking creatures. But as you enter, they sort of shift their heads slightly towards you, eyes beating down on your person. But as Sinris enters, they move their heads away. Sinris brings you to a table with a map of Glassridge on it. So you want to help us? Really, Rav?
I've come this far. There's no point in turning away now.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I obviously have a line, Sinris.
as do the Bleeding Hearts. If we're going to impress my superior enough to get recommended to meet the Lady in Red, we're going to have to do something big.
She kind of shrugs.
Okay. He takes the map that's of Glassridge on there, and he takes out another map. This map seems to be whittled so thin that it's almost transparent, so when it's laid down on top of this other map, it adds to it. It doesn't cover it. There is a circle with a bunch of notes that lands directly on top of Sailor's Haven. The Eternal Lights blew up our ships. There was multiple lives of sailors lost and bleeding hearts on those crews. We're gonna get back, and then some. We need to attack here. Sailor's Haven, Ravafina, you would know, as someone who has long been in Glassridge before and after your adventures. Sailor's Haven is a temple to the three, at least on the Eternal Lights side. There's two, but specifically here. Not only is it a temple that worships the whale, the lion, and the hawk, but it is a place where sailors find rest after some nights of travel. Obviously, it being Eternal Lights territory, it's sponsored by the Eternal Lights, and any revenue that comes through it for sailors staying there for very cheap, or whatever it produces, go to the Eternal Lights. Not only is it a haven for sailors and a temple, it is a place that makes a lot of linens and textiles and things like that. Not only do they make a lot of blue dyes and a lot of the seafoam teal colored dyes, they weave and sew there and sell those.
She'll kind of look at it. And then she'll point just here.
Yes.
And the plan is to what?
Blow it
Destroy
up.
it, take it over. Okay. And this directly affects your enemies, I suppose. But does this not also directly affect a good chunk of just average people?
Ravafina, because of how our two groups operate, whatever happens to the other will always affect normal people.
Right. I can understand that, but this would disrupt a lot. I don't think it'll just be like everyone will go, oh, that sucks. I think it'll disrupt a lot.
Do you realize how much the Eternal Lights disrupted everyone's lives by destroying those ships? Did you not notice the prices of everyone's shops, not just the artisans, but all these smaller shops owned in Leodon territory raise in prices because of how much was lost by those ships? The Eternal Lights didn't care. I get it. I will minimize casualties as much as I can. I don't want innocent people dying, but this is what it is. No matter what we do as a group or a faction, it's going to affect normal people when we own so much territory. This is why the Bleeding Hearts need to control all of it, so we can make sure no one is affected by it.
Look, you know what I want. I'm learning what you want. And it's fine. I'm in a position right now where I really don't feel like I have the most choices. But there is a level to this that I'm not sure I can understand. I haven't been here for a while, Sinris, and I'm aware of that. I don't know how bad or good things got while I was gone. But I don't think, if anything, I want the people who just live here to be able to be happy. And I fear that destroying something important, even if something else has already been destroyed, won't fix anything. It'll just cause more anger. It'll cause things to go up more. Everything will plummet before anything gets better. Is there no other way to handle this? I want to help you. Not just to get what I need, but to understand more what it is that happens. I just don't. I don't know that this is the right way. If there's no other option, then there's no other option, and I understand that, but I have a feeling that there might be.
What gives you that feeling?
As much as I grew up, my household being told you guys were all bad and everybody who was in a gang was evil, so to speak, we grew up together. I knew you for a long time. And I know that you've changed, people do. But you were always smart. You always knew when something was too far. You never stuck your neck out so far that it would get cut off instantaneously.
You want to meet one of the most powerful people in Concordis, in Glassridge specifically. We need to do something drastic. We need to take something from the Eternal Lights.
I destroy?
If we simply try to take it over, we are in Eternal Light's territory. We will lose it instantaneously. We need to cut them where it hurts, and that they can't heal from.
Okay, and what happens to the sailors that use it? What happens to the people inside that are just living their day-to-day lives?
Then
Where do they go after that? Is there a spot here? Is there a backup plan here for them?
they go to the Temple of the Three that is on the Bleeding Heart's side. They come to us for protection. They come to us for materials. They come to us for commerce.
And what happens when the Eternal Lights blow that up? Then they go back, you blow up another thing, and they come back again.
There's
You
always
destroy half of Glass Ridge.
there is always going to be problems with how an eye for an eye works. That's how gangs operate.
Right.
What do you suggest, Ravafina, as a noble who has grown up in Glassridge? What do you suggest we do to not only catch the eye of the Lady in Red, but also to hurt the Eternal Lights?
Helen,
Yes.
do I know who the leader of the Eternal Lights is? Like, in any sense? I don't mean, like, if I met him or her or whatever. I just, like, do I know?
There
In the
have
same
been
concept that, like, I know that the leader of Bleeding Hearts is the Lady in Red. Like, even if it's just that, if it's just, like, I've heard the name. Like, I know.
there's a lot of rumors on who leads the Eternal Lights, but it is actually the Eternal Lights' prerogative to shroud it in mystery. The Eternal Lights, opposed to the Bleeding Hearts, are far more tactful, but also lesser in number. They operate their area of Glassridge very tightly, but also very... While it's evident the Bleeding Hearts control the Bleeding Hearts territory. You see them everywhere and you know of them. The Eternal Lights don't make themselves as obvious whilst walking the streets.
Sinners. This, like I said, I don't know how much of this I'm privy to when it comes to the past here in the past couple of years. We don't know a whole lot of. I don't know a whole lot about them. Surely there's a way to get information without destroying. Some way to pull their hand out before we have to put ours in. People over there in that side of Glassage, they still drink, they still party, they still talk. They're still people.
Sinris sits down and puts his hand on his neck and begins to rub at his spine. I'm aware that people live their lives in Eternal Light's territory just as they live their lives here. I'm not trying to say there is no casualties. What I'm trying to say is that I want to minimize them. I understand, I know that blowing up the tower is the easy way out. Yes.
Am I in the hallway?
Not yet. This is all
Okay,
happening
okay.
before you have started your arm wrestling.
I wish I was listening in right now. Rethny has me personally, I have an idea, but damn it.
I'm aware that blowing up the tower is the easy way out. I agree.
If there is no other option, there is no other option. But at the very least, we could extend the courtesy to the people in the tower currently to leave. And I don't mean putting a big sign up and say, hey, we're gonna blow it up, get out. Let's sneak in. Let's get the people who are just living their lives in there out. Any means necessary.
I wasn't planning on blowing up the building with people in it, Ravafina. Is that what you think of me?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Listen, you said minimize the casualties, explaining to me that you, in your head, see this plan with people dying. And all you've told me before is we're going to blow it up. I don't think you have a murderer. I don't think the Bleeding Hearts is inherently murderers or bad people, even all that. But when you say, we're going to blow up this tower, I'll minimize casualties. Tell me, how would you, if I came to you and said, I'm going to go destroy this building, I'll make sure there's not that many. You would think that I'm going to kill people. Right?
I think there's...
Just I've had a long day. Very long day.
I think as an upper sider, someone who grew up very privileged, I do think there is probably some subconscious bias there, but I assure you the plan had no desire to blow up with people getting hurt in mind. However, when I say minimize casualties, that is what I mean. There is no way to plan for the unknown of someone seeing the explosion and then deciding to rush in and then they get crushed by rubble. That is what I mean.
Retaliation is a separate No, okay. Okay, okay. I'm understanding now. That's my... I'm sorry, Senris.
Now, Rethny, is by the time that you beat the bouncer and are walking through the hallway, and so you'll get most of this. And then
Okay.
it's your decision when you want to enter.
So we blow up the tower, make sure there's no one in it, but if people retaliate and we fight...
I will extend. I agree with you that we need to get information. The tower probably has information. The plan will be that we enter the tower through subterfuge. Make sure that there's no people in there. If there is, we get out with as much information we can. If not, we blow up the tower.
Knock knock.
I'm gonna hold her head down and she hears the knock and like kind of turn and look. I'm shaking on it.
Come.
And that's all I do.
Sinris is about to like also put his hand against yours as he hears the knock knock, and he goes, "Come in."
You have a third
The
friend.
opens the door.
Rosa. Fuck.
How
Hi,
did
Rethny.
Hi.
you kill my bouncer?
No.
You think
Okay.
Rethny's a murderer?
Well, I'm going to kill him.
Totally a murderer.
No, you're not. I promised that you wouldn't.
You
So-
don't get to make that promise. Who is Rethny? Yes, we have met. I forgot.
Hi.
Would have been a meeting here if you just like to wait outside. Is she just laughing in my face right now? Is this something that?
No, I'm laughing. Me
Okay,
personally, I'm
alright.
laughing. Jesus Christ. I can't laugh. Dude, what?
Dude, what? That's so funny.
Yes, I know that. But I was just checking in on Rob.
You have babysitters?
No.
I'm not a babysitter.
None of my group are babysitters, unfortunately.
Speaking of groups, I could have Bleeding Hearts put on this, but I'm going to be honest. We're going into Eternal Light territory, and quality is better than quantity. I would urge you to have your friends help you on this, because the tower, whilst a temple, will have Bleeding Hearts members in it, and they are clever.
I'm so pissed you didn't make me one. Let me check the chat. Right.
Nope, there Levi goes.
You don't have to, Levi. You don't have to. It's fine.
I don't think Levi can hear you.
Oh my god. Okay, will you please reiterate, please?
It's too late. Levi's gone. Look what you've done, Ron.
Sorry.
Continue your
Sorry,
roleplay.
I'm sorry. At the current moment, I don't really know where all of my friends are. And I don't think they will help right now. I'm just a little bit of help right now.
I'll help.
Bethany, you don't even know what we're doing.
Oh. See? Rethny, come in. You don't have to stand in the doorway. You can be in on
Oh,
this meeting.
I didn't know if you still want to be in here.
Oh, no, it's quite alright.
I was just gonna wait, like, outside the door.
Actually, this is a.
But I heard
last
something about
decision.
I heard something about an explosion. So
That is what we've finalized as a last resort for this. We're going to infiltrate Sailor's Haven. which is Eternal Light's territory, and is a temple, yes, and a place where sailors go for refuge in between sailing trips. But if there is a chance of no casualties, yes, we would love to cut the head off the snake. Do you think the rest of your cohort might join in on this, especially if you two bring it up to them?
I don't know where they are.
Right. I mean, you can't find them. We're not doing this right now.
Minus.
I'm inclined to think that they might be not as far as we think. So, but it would be entirely their decision to join us. But otherwise, I am. Rob is my dearest friend. I will follow her wherever she goes. So.
We can ask.
Wonderful. I don't think your friends would necessarily rat us out, especially to the... I'm not worried about the Iron Brigade. Mostly just worried about the Eternal Lights. So, feel free to ask them. If you are good with this plan, come back tomorrow night, and we will get ready then.
Guys, are we gonna do terrorism?
Mayhaps.
Sinris holds his hand out to confirm and shake on it.
Rob at this point looks a little less certain as she did. She kind of like slowly holds her hand out as well and shakes.
I guess we're doing terrorism.
Sinris shakes firmly and then holds his hand out for Rethne.
Wait a second. What did I just do? Okay. Rethne will reach over and she'll shake his hand. Strong grip, fish person. Hey, how's it going?
Strong.
You realize how I just beat the shit out of your bouncer?
It's fine. He'll just fire him.
No!
Sinris.
You may punish him, but you can't fire him, I promised.
Fine, I won't fire him.
Thank
Well,
you.
I'm glad we could do business. Please exit now and enjoy the Blood Rose Tavern to your heart's content.
Yeah.
Hope Levi has brought Rowan some coffee.
Yippee.
Right.
Rob will kind of grab Rethne's shoulder as they leave.
Okay. Sinris stays in the back room, and as you exit past the door in the tavern, Fel, Iron, and Isaiah, plus Virion, arrive at the Blood Rose Tavern. Just as you do, Rethne and Rav, you are now in the middle of the Blood Rose Tavern, and you see approaching from the outside, from the open doors, is Iron, Isaiah, Fel, and Virion.
Oh my god.
See? I told you that they weren't that far.
Ragofina!
Isaiah,
How are you?
it's a horrible question to ask me right now.
What were you doing?
Something not to discuss here.
Virion pops out from
Oh,
the rest of the
no.
group. Are you okay?
Peachy. Perfect. I got what I always wanted.
Oh, God.
That doesn't seem... Right, where would you like to go?
I don't know. I did what I came to do. I guess I agreed to talk to you all about it, but I don't expect nor require your help. Just if you are wanting to.
It's like this super puzzled look on Virion's face.
um, should we go back to the estate?
That one is closed off, buddy.
Rob's breath kind of like hits you just a little bit. She like kind of grinds her teeth. No, we won't be going back to the estate.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't on the table.
It's not.
Okay.
If you all need a place to stay, it's cramped, but you can stay at the appraisal shop.
We also have the watermill that L1 gave us. So Cracks End is also.
The watermill.
I would be willing to pay for everyone's room and board for a number of nights.
If Elwyn has given us a place to stay, we should take it.
Fair enough.
Right. Do you wish for me to follow, or do you want me
Completely
to?
up to you.
All right. I will follow.
Well, Fel, lead the way.
I lead the way.
All right. And all of our crew, our peachy little crew, wrap around. Would you like to go to the water wheel through Eternal Lights territory, or would you like to go the long way
Yes,
around?
actually. We should do that. We should go through Eternal Lights territory.
I
for
want to
sure.
go through Eternal Lights territory.
Okay.
I start leading the long way around, and I see that everyone else walks in the opposite direction. Oh, shit.
Same Fel lead, and Fel's like, all right, this way, guys. We all go.
Now. Okay. You guys cross the wooden bridge that separates the reds and blues. The somethings and Capulets. Can't remember the
Yeah,
Montague.
yeah.
No.
It's Montague.
It's Montague. It's Montague.
It is Montague.
The Montagues and Capuletis. I love Romeo and Juliet so much.
So true. Me too.
Oh my god.
As you cross, you first see the Blueberry Library, the
That's a hard fucking thing to say.
Blueberry Library. Yeah, say that one 10 times fast. Anyways, which is a public library that most people can, go in and check out and look at information.
Oh, Erin, we need to go get a book. We'll go get a book.
Your book?
Yes. We said that we would do that.
Oh, God.
Iron kind of like what I'm doing, where he just looks up and just kind of. Yeah, we can go and get your book. I would love to read it.
I write down the address on a piece of paper. I rip it off and I hand it to Ralph.
I'll meet you guys there.
Yes. I can't. I'm unfortunately
Oh,
tagging along with this one.
that's so true. I forgot about that.
As Fel, Iron,
Come on,
and
Fel.
Isaiah go to the Blueberry Library, which is just usually called by the locals as the Blueberry, but it's so much funnier to say Blueberry Library every time.
Alright, let me look at my novels and let me see which one I check out for.
Yeah, your
Holy
repertoire.
shit. You have a repertoire, you have more than one?
I have 5 books.
Jesus Christ.
This
Which one he adds
this
extraordinaire to
isn't
the
the
end of his
library
title.
that Isaiah sponsored to like actually put the books in the like new authors section where like you essentially there's a little display. This library just has it in the back corner where Isaiah Stormfire's last name ends up.
What are you thinking?
What?
There was a long.
I'm looking at my book.
I just turned over and saw the actual doc list of Isaiah's books.
Where?
A library assistant
what's-
comes up to you. You finding everything okay? Is there anything I can help you locate?
Yes, we're looking for Isaiah Stormfire, newly published.
Isaiah Stormfire. I'm not super aware of this author, but if the last name is
Don't do
Stormfire,
this.
we can find the books just fine. Come with me. And the library assistant ushers you towards the sort of back corner where the Stormfire last name ends up, and is looking through the books. Stormwind, Stormbrew, Stormfire. Here it is. And then you see there's only one copy of each book kept in stock,
So,
and none of them have been
hey,
checked out.
at least all of them are here, man.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, how do I say your name? Apologies.
Iron.
Aaron, what are we feeling in terms of like genre?
I mean, this completely depends on what type of genre you write.
I'm quite talented in very many. I've written a number.
Iron kind of, like, holds his breath a little bit as he's looking at the books.
Would you like me to give you a quick rundown?
You know
No,
what,
no,
Isaiah,
no,
give me the rundown too.
Okay.
All right.
He's gonna do it anyway.
I don't know.
Just
It's just
read it to him.
it's just going to. It's one word. Don't worry.
Okay.
First one here.
Uh-huh.
A standard boy quest.
Okay.
The coming of age, killing of monsters. This one a very dark, dramatic, criminal drama. A private investigator. This is a horror story. I'm very fond of this one. It's some of my finest work. And this is a little dull for those who don't come from the Fireplane, but it's a political drama about the Chocolate Palace. And it's just, I mean, I feel like the characterization in it is wonderful.
Mhm.
So, do any of those pique your interest?
I'll take a look at the last one. Fellow pick up the
Political drama?
the political drama. Yeah.
You get a book titled Ash in the Metal.
Iron will scan the books a couple times. Yeah, I'll take the horror one, sure.
Okay. You get a book titled A Fire in the Walls.
Iron takes it. Thank you. I will try and read this.
Oh, you'll surely enjoy it, I promise.
You know what? I'll read this one too.
Great.
Which one?
The political drama.
Fel picked up the political drama.
Which one is that?
Ash in the Metal.
Ash in the middle.
And
Iron picked the horror genre
Mm.
book.
Well, What a wonderful stay at the Blueberry Library. Is there anything else you guys would like to do while you're here?
Nah, I probably want to catch up to Rav now. We've been sidetracked enough.
Hmm.
I don't want to lose it again.
The library assistant catches you before you leave. Did you find everything okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming into our library. The return policy is simply when you're done with it, obviously within a reasonable time. If you're gone for a year, we might go, or try to find you, but
We will certainly return
you've
them.
chosen some niche sort of books, so we're not too worried about it.
Fellas is like trying. You know when someone says something extremely funny unintentionally, and you are trying your best not to laugh. That's exactly what Fellas do.
Iron shudders a little bit. There's a little bit of secondhand embarrassment.
You know, sometimes the niche books are where you get some of the best writing.
Please stop saying that word.
Of course, I agree. I love many niche books. Some of my favorites are ones that people have probably never heard of.
Thank you for helping us. We are leaving.
Oh, of course.
I'm making my way out.
Any donations are appreciated.
Is there a donation jar somewhere?
Yeah. There's like one by the entrance.
I would put 10 gold in it.
Oh, how nice. You can even put a slip with your name if
we're
you
not
want.
returning those fucking books.
Yeah, you can like put a little slip with your name into the donation box if you want with the gold that you donate, but you don't have to.
I know.
Okay, an anonymous donation of 10 gold from the niche author, and you exit.
You know, I will say, Isaiah, I am actually looking forward to reading this.
I hope so. It's wonderful.
How long have you been writing, Isaiah?
For a number of years. Not quite a decade.
Where are you from?
I'm from the city of Brass.
Where?
The city of Brass?
Iron just stares very blankly and is kind of like just blinking.
It's not here. It's elsewhere.
Am I asking an offensive question?
No, in no way.
Do you know the different planes of existence?
Iron kind of tilts his head a little bit. I believe I have heard of them.
Oh, yeah, you take it from here. You know more about it after.
You're aware of like 3 planes of existence, Iron, which is the celestial plane, hell, the abyss.
The material plane, maybe.
That's just to Iron. That's just the world.
Is homie dumb as rocks?
No, it's just
No.
that's just the general education that is
Okay.
taught. You
That's
only
fine.
know about all the planes of existence if you either got an extreme, highly super education from like an expensive school, or you're from a plane of existence that is more niche.
God damn it, me and being fucking niche all the time.
So where is elsewhere?
The plane of fire.
There's a fire plane.
Yes, I believe there's one for all of at least some of the main elements. I don't know. I haven't been to them myself.
So how did you get here?
Oh, a certain powerful magic user of a court sent me here.
I pull up the fire opal. I'm just kind of look at it.
Do
Nothing. Just super powerful fire person made me think of, I have this fire opal. When we were coming into the city, a mysterious voice in my head said it was interested in it.
It's not good.
No. You were like, oh, good job on staying silent. And I
When something advertises its interests in your own mind, you know that's probably not the greatest
No.
of
Well,
situations.
especially because it's my mind. I'm rash and impulsive and stupid.
Should may I have the fire?
Isaiah, as much as I am rash, stupid, and impulsive, us together makes two rash and impulsive people.
I'm just Matt, can I hold it
For how long?
for 10 minutes?
Sure. You can hold it for
Oh.
10 minutes.
Right. I hold it for 10 minutes. And during that time, I'm going to use my Mystic Arcanum trait to innately cast Identify on it.
Okay. You guys are walking from the Blueberry Library as Isaiah is. These sigils are sort of like writing in flame in front of Isaiah's head. With
Specifically, yeah, with this, I don't have to use any material components or anything. It's just like it's like my soul. I identify it.
The flickering of Isaiah's ponytail is sort of launching these embers towards Isaiah's forehead, which burn this almost like this magical circle sigil that is targeting, and like in the middle is this fire opal as Isaiah holds it up. As you do, this is a fire opal.
Okay.
They are from the plane of fire and hold a great deal of elemental energy, specifically of fire. To use them in any sort of magical way is a lot more difficult than just using it. But
I can't just eat it.
no. It is a rock.
I was just going to eat it.
You would break your tooth.
Well, if I just swallowed it whole on its
You
side,
might choke. It's quite large, but if you're into that, you might get it down. But you, through Identify, you know that's not. It wouldn't digest. It wouldn't do anything.
That sucks.
It needs to be worked with to actually unlock any of its energy.
It is what I suspected. It's from the fire plane.
When you hold it, Isaiah, it's sort of warm in your hand. And then you notice around you is all black.
No.
You're standing
No.
with your reflection on the bottom.
Oh? Fuck.
I suppose I'll make the same deal to you. Give me the fire opal, and I will reward you greatly, Isaiah Stormfire.
Where are you? Voice?
Follow Ravafina. We will meet eventually.
Do you know Ravafina?
No. Only of her.
What do you want with the fire opal?
I find great value in it. More so than just gold.
So do I. Do you come from where I come from?
We'll meet eventually, Isaiah.
What's your name so I may greet you properly?
Izarith.
Very well, Izareth. I'll see you later.
And you blink and you're still walking with the fire opal up here. Your Identify has just finished.
Yes, so Fel, these come from a fire plane. They contain a very special amount of elemental magics.
Hmm.
I would have to tinker with it for a little bit. And that's all. I just take it back.
I will take it back.
I will roll a deception check if you feel like I need to do that, but
I mean, fella's like, fine. He's not
Oh.
like questioning you. He's just like, oh,
From
Okay.
everyone else's point of view, you were silent during your identify casting, and as soon as it finished, that's when he started speaking. That's also right when you came from out of
Yeah.
your mental state.
I assume
But
you omitting, but
you give it back.
Mhm.
Okay.
Ravafina and Rethni, you guys are ahead of the crew, and whilst they were at the library, you passed by the Shimmering Ward, or the Shimmer Ward, sorry, which is the main residential place of the upper right side of North Glass Ridge. People in the Eternal Lights territory seem to be well off. To be fair, before the Eternal Lights took over, it was just a well-off area, but they've been a gang that has existed far longer than the Bleeding Hearts, to your knowledge, Ravafina. They were already a mainstay when you were a young child. So you actually don't really remember a time before the Eternal Lights.
Been around for at least 120 years, guy.
Yet they still have as much, if not equal to, if not just the slightest bit more territory than the Bleeding Hearts. And the main reason for that is because the Leodon estate territory has not let up.
So true.
You pass the Shimmer Ward, eventually cross the bridge, and right to your right, as you enter Leodon estate territory again, is the water wheel.
Yay.
And you watch, the water wheel is still as it slowly turns and turns, water passing the paddles. But the water wheel itself, and you've never really paid attention to this, doesn't have activity going on in it, really. It seems to be just a building with a wheel that turns against the water.
Interesting.
Would you like to enter?
Yeah, I'll go in, I guess.
You walk up the crickety, eerie steps as it bends and bows to your foot, and you reach the door, and it's locked.
Great. You wouldn't happen to have the key on you, Rethni?
I can pick it.
If you would like to try.
Which nail am I gonna use?
So true.
I can't use this pinky. It's been blown off.
I forgot about that happening.
Try for my other pinky. I don't use my pinkies often, so if this gets blown off, it won't matter.
Yeah, go for it. Roll a d20.
Wait, no, hold on. Hang on. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. It is a 12.
With a 12, this has one of the shittiest locks ever on a building in the world. Clicks open. And you don't even have to push it, as the hinges are also just like the door itself is slightly on an incline and it doesn't click, so it just open as soon as it's unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
it's the shittiest lock of all time.
Of all time.
I could have just ripped this off.
But then you wouldn't have a door, so
I mean, I ripped the lock off, but I would have made like probably like a little hole in there. But whatever. We're in.
You enter the water wheel house.
Good job, Bethany.
It is a place.
Oh, please.
It's a home. Dish. It has furnishings that are extremely dusty.
It has like 2 chairs,
Two
no
chairs.
mattress.
You enter the first floor. It does have 2 floors, which is pretty bougie, but it's sort of like a log cabin house where you enter and it's immediately the living room. The kitchen that is attached to the living room is like open. It's very open space, you know, it's very in right now. The second floor is like the kind where it's only the walkways to the other rooms and the rest is empty space that looks down on the living room. Let's see. You have a couch. You have a kitchen. The couch is dusty and has a lot of holes in it. It looks like something was chewing on the cushion at one point, on the cushion corner.
We could throw
There's chairs, a table, and then upstairs is a bunch of other rooms that you can assume to be probably 6 or 7 bedrooms.
Wow.
A water wheel place, usually when fully operating, is like a place, sort of like a lighthouse, how the lighthouse people live in the lighthouse or live in the house nearby the lighthouse. It's the same sort of situation. People probably live here to operate the water wheel, but the water wheel hasn't been an operating building in a while. And seemingly, it seems, especially because Fel talked to Elwyn. Elwyn owns this property now. Don't know for how long, but probably hasn't started it up again. Which makes it a perfect little hideout for the Forgotten Leodon and co. As you guys are in there, Phil, Isaiah, Iron, and Virion. No, Virion was with Rethny and Rav. I think he stuck with Rav to make sure she's okay, but has been silent since. Doesn't speak unless spoken to. So Isaiah, Iron, and Fel, you guys are going down the street. You're next to the Shimmer Ward. Eventually you cross the bridge, the small bridge that crosses between Leodon territory and Eternal Light territory. And as you're walking close to the water wheel, you see someone sort of scuffing around the corner. They seem tired, worn down, raggedy, and they carry with them just a small little bag. And as you approach, they go, excuse me, do any of you happen to have any spare coin?
I'm so sorry, I do not.
Let me look at what I have, Phil.
I do. Yeah. Give him 5 gold.
I give him 5 gold. He takes the 5 gold, looks at it. Oh my god, thank you. And he there's a bit of an instant moment of breaking down that this person almost falls to their knees.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. It's just my home was destroyed. And this is the first bit of kindness I've been shown. And it's sort of gripping at the coin in their hand. It's cutting into their hand with their nails.
Does he look like he's hurt at all?
He looks like a little bit scuffed up, yeah. Probably from like a street fight, maybe.
I'll heal him a little bit.
Um, as you bend down to help them and heal them, they sort of like flinch for a moment at the hand, but then rest easy as you place a hand on their shoulder and begin to heal them.
Just
They're wiping
Do it.
tears away.
first level cure wounds.
Okay.
Let me.
I will. Any rations I have on me. I have no coin, but I have food.
You give them the rations. Thank you so much. The others are... they're hurting too. This should help out a little bit.
Oh, sorry, my fucking. There it is. Was it a 1d8 plus 3?
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, I'm silly. I rolled it on D&D Beyond. Well, it's a 7.
That's okay. 7.
Mhm.
The wounds and the scrapes begin to close and looks much better. Still unshowered, unkept, and in raggedy clothing, but thank you. Truly, thank you.
Yeah, Ira kind of placed his hand on him, and he probably initially feels like as his wounds are healing, it's almost like cold.
Mm-hmm.
And Iris goes, I promise you'll warm up in a second. Just let the healing take a full effect.
Of course. This might seem like a big ask, but could you come with me to see the others? Some of them are hurt too.
I don't mind taking the detour.
Can I roll to see if
I'm also gonna see if this guy's telling the truth.
Go for it. Yeah, if you want to. If you guys
I
want to
believe
roll
him
insight.
intrinsically.
Isaiah don't trust no bitches. Hey, that's pretty gas. 21. Does he have sickly children and I'm an asshole, or is he gonna come kill us?
What did Irene get?
I rolled a 3. Wait, what check are we doing?
Insight.
What check would it be? Insight. Oh, yeah, it's just a 3.
3. Iron, there is a part of you that is reminded of home in Lowland. To you, this seems like a type of person you've seen before a lot. On the streets of Lowland, they're grasping at as much as they are allowed to grasp at. Isaiah, you listen to this person and watch everything about them carefully. You're almost squinting at them as you are focusing on every aspect of their being to make sure that they're actually in squalor. They carry themselves like a broken person. They seem to be actually in emotional pain with their tears. These don't seem like forced or what's the word? Misplaced. Like these tears seem to be coming from what they are talking about. And as he's asking this, the way his eyes are flicking back and forth is less of a are they going to say yes and in more of a am I asking too much?
Okay. Yes, absolutely. We can come along.
I would love to help you.
Okay. And you guys follow him as he walks down the streets. He doesn't take any alleyways or anything. He just walks down the main street. As Iron Brigade pass, there's almost an instinct for him to, like, move around them. It doesn't seem like a flinch that comes with experience with the Iron Brigade, but it comes from a respect almost for the Iron Brigade, which to you signifies that the Iron Brigade are not the problem here. As you get closer to what is the house of the unfortunate and forsaken, or forgotten, sorry, the house of the unfortunate and forgotten, which is a essentially a orphanage. Right by it is a bunch of collection of tents and makeshift homes where a lot of people that live in poorer conditions are pushed off to, if they're not pushed off to the south of Glassridge. As you walk through this area, especially with how fancy you all look, you definitely get a lot of stares. And there's almost a few people that almost approach you. But you finally get to a back corner where there's this sort of like settlement with like maybe a carriage and a lot of tents. And it's here you see seven-ish people. Isaiah and Fell, you recognize probably three-ish faces here. Not as anyone significant, but these were people and residents of Rabbitglade. But as they look at you, there seems to be no intrinsic recognition. This person that you've given rations and gold to dishes them out towards the other people. And then looks to you, Iron. There's just two people that are injured. If you could heal them as well, maybe.
I can do my best. Where are they?
Here in this tent. And he
You-
walks over to one of the.
Aaron, you take one, I'll take the other.
Okay.
And as Iron moves, Fell, you also move.
Yes. I go in.
No, you actually turn into a werewolf in this thing.
In
and
front of them.
traumatize
In
us.
front of all of the people that are super, super traumatized because of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you enter, there is one of them is Phil and Isaiah know just from a little bit more recognition. One of them is the older brother of the sister, or of the younger girl that was infected with lycanthropy. On his wrist, he wears a charm. A charm that Rethny helped get for him and his sister. The other one is a face you don't really recognize, but seems to be around the same age.
While they're healing them, tell them.
Mm-hmm.
I want to look and see any signs of infection.
Yeah, for sure. Amongst all of the people in this little camp, or just amongst these two?
Amongst these two for right now.
Okay. Yeah. Make a medicine check with advantage.
I will have to do this on my phone. My computer's been acting up.
Go ahead and let me know what you guys heal for, Isaiah and Iron.
True.
I kind of want to look at these injuries and see if they're like, are they physical? Are they a disease? Are they a curse?
They're physical. They have gashes and like scrapes that go on them.
16
16.
on the tables.
I'll pop a sec.
Doesn't seem to be any sign of what could cause an infection.
That's a 4 plus 8, so 12 for healing.
Nice.
I also rolled 12.
Nice. As you guys heal them, the older brother of the sister that you all ushered specifically across the sands sort of wakes up. Ow. Looks at you, Isaiah. You're the you were with
I
Rathni
was.
and Rov, the others.
You are correct.
Why are you here?
We were just lucky enough to run into you, I suppose.
Well, thank you. As he looks at his arm and sort of touches his face where a big scrape was.
How did that happen?
This fight with some other people around here. They were trying to steal some supplies. I don't blame them. They're hurting as well. But we need them just as much as they do, so.
Alright.
I want to look around, like just peek my head outside the tent. Do I see Deldrak anywhere?
No.
And I poke my head back in. Just kind of wait for Isaiah and his conversations to die down.
I mean, I think I'm. Unless the kid has any more questions for me, I'd probably get up.
No, just pretty quiet. Sort of looking
Um,
down at the ground, his knees up near his chest and his arms around those.
Hey, I was in the Leodon estate. Wasn't Mr. Leodon supposed to stay with you?
Oh, yeah, he dropped us off here because this is where the other, people from Rabbit Glade are. We, he said that he'd come back to check on us sometime, but this was all he could do for us for now. Something about, Mrs. Leodon and money and
What a bitch.
Um, Can you grab your sister for me? I might be able to help out a little bit, at least for a couple of days.
Sorry, what again?
I'm a friend of Rov's and theirs. There's a man I know who takes kindly to small lost children. Dendith, I don't know if you've met him,
No,
but I was
I don't know any Dendiths.
in a situation similar to yours as a child, and he was a big help.
I appreciate it, but we don't want to leave the others. This is all we have left of Rabbit Glade.
That's okay. Sorry to interrupt. And Phil will kind of step right outside the tent.
Oh yeah, you're within 15 feet. You're fine.
I'll step out.
Iron kind of like quickly looks like, is there anyone else that like is injured or?
No, it was just them. It seems that these three were specifically. The context is these three were probably in that fight, that street fight, to protect their stuff,
Yeah.
specifically from some other people,
Okay.
and therefore got a little scraped up, and probably some knife marks.
Iron doesn't really say much, but looks at the both of them and just kind of very politely nods at them, and will walk out.
You guys stand outside, and I mean, there's a few other people from Rabbit Glade around. They seem to be making a fire, etc., etc. The rations have been dealt out, and people are now eating them.
I need to talk to someone. Unless one of you can cast sending or some message of some sort to go across it.
I'm working on it. I'm really working on it. I got a little behind
It's
with,
okay.
the chasing you across all of Holland.
Yeah,
Um,
no, okay. Iron, are you
we
up
need to
for
find Rolf. Fuck.
Okay, so Isaiah is going to the water wheel.
I'm gonna go find Rolf.
Fel
Iron?
and Iron has to
Or-
follow Fel. So Fel, where are you going?
I will ask Iron before. Iron, are you okay with one last quick errand before we go in?
Well, where are we going?
We might have to sneak in somewhere.
Where? If that's okay to ask.
A funny little place called Elwood's Room.
Bruh.
Wait,
Elwyn,
no.
Rav's
Yeah.
brother, yes.
Okay.
Break into the Leonon estate.
Well, I don't do well with mean parents, and I respect your devotion towards Rav that I've seen so far, and
Oh
wanting to make sure
no,
that
this is more personal, I guess. I kind of tap on the amulet.
Iron just kind of just like his shoulders are all kind of high and super tense, and he's kind of drop. Well, like I've said, wherever you go, I go. So if we're going to do this, then we're going to do it. And there's just like a pain, like smile on Iron's face.
Unless you know if a Virion can cast something. But
Would I know that?
You don't know a lot of what Virion can do. It's a lot of I mean, he is a wizard, and you've seen him cast some spells, but it's mostly like detect magic or identify or things that help him as an appraisal shop owner. So maybe, but you don't know.
That'd be
I'm
sick.
I'm not quite sure if he can do that, and it's getting late. I don't want to bother him.
Wouldn't he also have to know?
He would also have to know the contact, yeah.
Sure,
yeah,
let's do it.
gotcha. To the Leodon estate, Talon.
You guys go to the Leodon estate.
Oh no.
Isaiah goes to the water wheel.
Mhm.
Isaiah, you go to the water wheel. And as you approach those steps, you see the door is slightly ajar open and it keeps and then it will like swing slightly back. But it usually is just staying ajar. it seems that the handle where like you turn the knob and that little piece goes in isn't coming back out, so it doesn't click in the door, so it
I don't know.
it can't shut.
Just a broke
Unless
ass door.
It's you can't shut it unless it's locked. So
Cool.
with the world's
Uh,
shittiest lock. So
The world's shittiest lock. I'll lock in.
okay. I mean, Ravafina, Rethny, where would you be at this moment? Just checking out the rest of the rooms, or you just in the living room?
Rexy's gonna start tidying up the place.
What? I was
Tidying.
gonna say the same thing. Like, Rachel, we could be like dusting down some of the furniture. and
We're
just, like, sit on
literally
it.
cleaning.
We tied up our little hair. Well, Rob's hair is short now. Rob helped Breathy tie up her little hair, and we put on little little dusters everywhere. We're like,
Virian found a little apron, the little
Little
cleaning
apron.
apron. Yeah. Virian's also cleaning it up.
none of us have spoken. We just all came in and looked at each other and were like,
I'm scrubbing the floor with the water I have made.
Yeah, you actually see once you come in the manifestation of water as it forms in a bowl, and then I don't know, Rethny takes probably like the salve that Rethny has to use to like keep herself moist, and then mixes it into the water, and it becomes sooty.
What the fuck are we doing in here? Why are you scrubbing the floor?
It was really dirty.
This is gonna it's really dirty in here. And this is gonna be our new home.
This is the most important thing, right?
This is gonna be our new home.
What?
We're living here. Okay? I gotta make this place a home.
Alright.
Did you guys find your books?
Oh shit, yes. I totally forgot that we went there for books. Yes, we found our books.
Didn't you just
And
come from
then-
that place?
Yes.
Right. And then he just
But
keeps wiping down the kitchen counter.
Isaiah,
Yes.
where is our troublemaker?
Oh, making trouble.
Of course he is.
Is Iron okay?
It's not alone.
Right, I forgot. That's my bad.
So there's that at least.
At least Fel's not alone too. So
I believe I heard their conversation because I hadn't left to
Yeah.
see okay. I believe I heard them talk about trying to contact Elvin in some way. For what reason? I don't know.
Well, I hope they succeed.
Oh, sure. So, Rob, now that we're kind of like here.
Yep.
So, like, what's
Oh,
it's like, what's
Right.
going on? Because, I feel like I've been a little bit in the dark over the past couple of hours.
okay. So, as you know, I'm not really connected to my household at the moment. So I made a little bit of a deal to help us out. I mean, I have
alright.
to. I have a lot. We have a lot to do. I mean, we have to stop the Lord of Lauren. We have to rally people here in Solent. We have a lot.
Yes. We
In
definitely
order-
have to do all of that stuff.
We
Well,
couldn't.
sure.
We do.
I
No
mean,
one else is even looking at him right now.
I s- I understand it. From your point of view. Yes, I understand.
Right. Anyways, we have a lot that we have to finish. And we have very little time to do that. And we couldn't even take on Frankie.
Correct.
And
We did
I'm
lose
pretty positive the
Frankie.
Lord of Alurin could probably take on Frankie. They would at least go, I think, head to head.
That would make sense.
And if we can't deal with Frankie, then we're definitely not strong enough to deal with him. And I don't have.
Is the ultimate plan is to go in and deal with the Lord of Alurin?
Yes. And I know
So
that's not something that you were there for. And I understand if you decide you need to not be a part of that. But I just lost some connection to a powerful piece. And so I need to get another powerful piece.
well, don't you worry. If you need funding,
Thanks, Isaiah.
I'm just all right. Maybe not at the most appropriate time.
Maybe not. But one of a very powerful force in Glassridge and even the other parts of Solon is the Bleeding Hearts. If I can get them on my side, I can get a large amount of the population of Glassridge on my side. I can use that then to make things better in Glassridge to begin with, but to create a following of a sort in order to get to the Lord of Solon, talk with him, make sure that everybody knows what's coming. Even if I can't stop the Lord of Alurin myself, everyone should know.
All right. And which of these factions deserves a siding with?
So the Bleeding Hearts, I know you're not from here, are a pretty powerful, like, I guess is the most delicate of words is gank, in a sense.
Yes, I'm minorly acquainted with their existence. I haven't
But they're
necessarily
not bad
known the
people.
ins and outs.
They're not doing like bad things. It's just unfortunate. But
Um, I don't know if they were the ones that did this, but I vividly remember the explosion of a boat.
no, that wasn't them.
That wasn't them. Who was that?
So there's another grouping in Glassridge called the Eternal Lights, who have been here forever, and no one really knows a whole lot about them. Like everyone knows they're there. We all know they exist, but no one like goes out of their way to like get to know them. I guess is the best situation. They blew that up. So we're, and I say we. Obviously, you guys don't have to come. Are going to go. We as in Rethny and I, because Rethny's already said yes before hearing the full story, are going to go into their territory and destroy a building. Worst case scenario. Best case scenario, we get enough information to figure out maybe just who's in some sort of position of power over there, even if it's not like the head, maybe just closer to the head. And then we don't blow up the building, and instead we use that information to
Kill them anyway.
maybe I don't. I personally,
Well, Rafina, I don't
I don't
know.
want
Respectfully,
to
I don't
kill
know what
anyone.
I don't know what
Sinners promised
situation.
me we weren't going to kill anybody unless they tried to kill us
I
first.
don't know what kind of situation that this will be if it doesn't end in the death of many people.
I don't know. Sinners and I talked about it. We're going to go in first. We're going to get people out first. If anything, it's just
I'm
going to be
glad.
construction of a building.
I'm so glad you talked about it. When people have swords at each other's throats, things get a little different.
We're going to do it silently. They'll never know. Well, they'll know, but they'll never know. You know, like it's not like we're gonna tell them before and be like, we're gonna come blow up your building. We're gonna sneak in, tell the people who are not, tell the people who are there that hey, we're trying to talk to you. If not, like we may take drastic measures. But listen, if this goes the way it's supposed to go, it looks good for Sinris, which in turn looks good for me, which can lead me to talking with the lady in red, which could lead to her support, which in turn could lead to better. They're good people. They're trying to do what's best for the people.
Sinners promised these things.
Yes, kind of. He didn't say the word "I promise," but he said, "We'll do it your way first. We'll go in. We'll talk first."
We'll do it your way first. So their way is murder.
No, Sinris isn't a murderer. It's just, you know, he told me that maybe because, you know, who we are, we might have some sort of bias towards it. It's just, I say this is the only option. We have no other way to create a push or a pull in Solent in order to stop the Lord of Alone.
Sure, yes. If you want to convince yourself of that, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself.
So what's your option? How should I talk with the lady in red? How should I get power again? How should I convince the Lord of Solent that hey, the Lord of Alern is coming? My own family did not believe me.
You see, Isaiah is like biting his tongue very hard right now. You said that you were ready to take on the responsibilities of the Leodon estate. And as for now, it appears that that is out of reach. But what if it came within reach?
How would it become within reach, Isaiah? Go ahead, say it, girl. Go ahead,
Yeah,
say it.
no, I think you understand what
I'm not going to kill my mother.
I'm not asking you to kill her. I'm not asking you to kill her. Not asking you to kill her.
What do you mean, a
Just
campaign against her? That's
just
not how it works.
usurp her.
How am I supposed to
And-
usurp her without killing? She will never. She is literally like a god in Glassrich. She will never allow that to slip through her fingers. I say, I have done everything my whole life for other people. I know how this works.
Thinking it would be a good storytelling device for you.
Say again? I couldn't hear you. You
What?
muffled.
What? Nothing. All right, so we're going to go blow up this other place then.
Well, that's the worst case scenario.
So, respectfully, if we're agreeing to this, we're agreeing to also the worst case scenario. So,
Sure.
the worst case scenario is blowing up
But
the
what is
building.
the other road, Isaiah?
I don't know. Do you not have any other friends outside of Glassridge?
I have a friend outside of Glassridge, but we're more like pen pals. We're more like informational little friends. We send each other fun facts about birds and bugs and shit. I could talk to my aunt, maybe, but she's on southern Solon, so it'd be a little bit of a trek. I have Virion, but Virion's here.
Alright.
There's Dendith, but he would never support this decision. He would never support this decision.
So, what specific building are we blowing up? And
So-
where is it on this map?
As
it may be-
you inform Isaiah of this plan that Sinrus has informed you of, Fel and Iron approach the Leodon estate. Slowly but surely, right outside its fancy walls, there is guards posted up that you are unsure if have an order to seize you on sight if you try to enter. Maybe the lady of the Leodon estate doesn't care about you or remember you enough to prevent you from coming in, or maybe she just has enough ire towards her daughter to say that anyone associated with her or has been seen with her to not come in. So you could always take your chances. There's always subterfuge. Both of you got. Well, actually, Fel can't cast spells right now, so.
How good are you at sneaking around? Just for my information.
Are you asking Levi? Or are you asking Iron?
I'm asking Iron.
I don't think I'm good at sneaking at all, truth be told.
If we were to give like a numerical value, would it be like a +3, or like a +0 maybe?
1.
Oh, okay. We are working with a number. That is for sure. How far, Talon, is my normal back entrance?
You just kind of have to loop around the estate.
We weren't asked to leave Glassridge, just the estate. I wonder if I ask one of the guards politely.
Fella, I'm a little confused. It does not seem like Rov's mother likes you a lot. So
No,
I'm a bit confused on why you think, and correct me if I'm wrong, please. I mean, I just met
of course.
this group of people today. So please correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think going to the guards would work. I'm sure the guards probably know who you are.
Oh, yes. Sneaking into their estate for the past 100-something years would do that to a guard.
So why do you think they would let you in?
No.
They do know Fel. They don't really know Iron. And Iron's a better talker than Fel for sure.
You could always ask. They don't know you.
Fel, what do I ask to get in? I don't know
You
these
don't
people.
ask to get in. You just ask for specifically Elwyn.
Okay, I can do. Yeah,
You
I can do
you-
that.
You ask for Elwyn to come out. Ooh, maybe not say your name. You need to give your name.
Yes, I did answer the scary woman as she was yelling at her daughter when she asked what
Yes.
my name was.
I don't blame you. She is a very scary woman.
But you know, I'll try. Maybe
Thank
you do have a point. They don't know me well at all.
Not really.
Iron will take a really, really big, deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
And walk up.
Alright. You approach a guard. Fel, you have to stay
Mhm.
within 15 feet. What are you
I
doing?
do. I will be attempting to hide within the small nooks and crannies that I
Give me that
am
good
familiar
old.
with.
Give me that good old sneak.
My good old sneak. What is
Oh my god.
Wait, what's Rob's dad's name again?
Deldrak.
No, we
Okay,
were
no, who are we
asking
looking
for
for?
specifically Elwyn.
What?
Elwyn.
Elwyn?
Yeah.
Rob's
Elwyn.
brother.
Oh, his brother
Brother.
Elwyn. Bless you.
Brother.
Sorry.
18 plus 5.
Very good. Iron, you approach this guard. Looks at you and only you. What can I help you with?
I would like to speak with Elwyn.
Elwyn Leodon.
Yes.
Do you have business here or?
I have a question about, and Iron kind of paused for a second. There's a certain magic item that I have a question about, and I know that he is pretty knowledgeable
Make
in
a
such.
deception check.
Fuck.
Fuck!
Shit.
Fuck!
Wait, hold on. I got a +6 to deception.
Woo! Get it?
Banger.
Oh.
I have to pray.
Did you pray today?
Ooh.
What is that? What is
That's a
that? 18 plus.
24.
Ooh, shit.
18 plus 6, 24. Ah, right. Forgot about his business. I can't let you to the estate, but I can get him outside for you. Stay here.
Thank you so much.
The guard
The fella
leaves
so,
the
like,
station.
wipes sweat. Sweat off his brow of not having to sneak
Oh yeah,
in.
yeah. You literally see Iron's shoulders like drop, and he's like, "Huh."
Within like 7 minutes, is there anything you would like to do in that 7 minutes, or are you saying put?
Iron is literally just standing there, just like locked in, bro.
Okay.
Locked in. Going over the
eventually-
story in your head like 4 or 5 times before you have to tell it again.
Yeah. The guard comes out, and the guard, after Elwyn comes out and sees you, Elwyn turns to the guard and says something to them, and then the guard moves away and doesn't return to the gate where you guys were, and approaches you. Iron. Yes, so sorry. We've only met once.
No, it's okay.
Is it just you, or
Are any guards gone?
it's just Iron. It's just Elwyn and Iron right now.
I step out.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yes.
Hello, Fel.
This is my doing. Don't blame them. I have
So you used
favor.
Iron as bait?
no. Yes.
Elwyn looks at you, Iron. I know you're new in town or to this little group with Ravafina and friends, but don't let them push you around. You're worth something. You're worth your. You seem like a very, very talented individual.
Iron kind of smiles a little bit. He
Especially don't let
smiles.
Fel push you into things. What do you need, Fel?
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking of something your father said, and I need help getting in contact with somebody to retrieve that part of my soul that I lost.
But that was intense.
Yes.
This part of your soul that you've lost.
Talking about the affliction that I am under.
You can just say what you are. I'm not
I would rather not, in all honesty.
hiding away from it. I get it. Well, if you need to contact someone, is it like a spiritual thing? I might have some way to create like seances or others, or do you need like just like a message?
I
Or, like,
need
ascending.
ascending. Which would be
Sending.
great.
That's easy. Right, well, I mean, if we're doing just business like this, do you have 100 gold?
No, but I do. I pull out my short sword.
Short sword of wounding.
Yes.
Owen looks at it. I can tell that's magic.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
I have $1 million. I would just
Uh-huh.
give you it.
Clarabelle. When we left alone.
I've heard
There was
Rav mention her once or twice. Adventuring guilds.
Yes.
Learn the good one. A good one in a learn. Oh, wow. You really would. It's a big sacrifice, Phil. And he goes to take it. And then he laughs. I'm just fucking with you, man. I don't need 100 gold. You're Rav's friend. Boyfriend, situation thing. I don't know. I don't need 100 gold. It's a message spell. I make this in like 20 minutes. And he like goes and search through. Like I have fit 5 on me at all times anyways. And he hands it to you. Speaking of your girlfriend, where is Rav now? Did you find out?
Happy. Yes, she's at the address.
Oh, you made it to the water wheel. Wonderful. I'll be joining you in going back there.
Sweet.
I have some things to relay to Rabafina. Might be able to heal our such situation.
Here is Popo.
Right. Well, I mean, do you need anything else before I leave? On my estate?
I think I should be okay.
Yes.
I do have a question.
Mm.
How knowledgeable are you with magic, so to say?
Oh, I mean, quite. I've spent most of my life perfecting my magic craft. I sell spell scrolls on the side for a living. Quite, probably.
Could you maybe figure out why? I mean, I have no issue with it, of course, it's fine, but why I can't leave Fel's side with
Oh,
the amulet?
right, the one Virion made. Well, I can tell you without even looking at it, it's probably because Virion isn't very good at making magical items, but, if you want specifics, I can take a little look at it. Searches through his
Please.
bag, fishes out an identify scroll, unfurls it, and as he does, burns it away with his fingers and casts identify on the amulet. But I mean, shoddy craftsmanship, it needs a lot of magic to suppress Fel's affliction.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Affliction. From what I can tell, from what I know, from what I've heard, Fel is his body's on drugs and pumping out as much healing as it can, which is why he goes all
Drugs.
Yes.
and this amulet essentially mellows out his body, so it doesn't need to do that anymore.
But why does it only work when I'm near it? If I walk away, it stops working.
The amulet was made with your blood, it seems. Is this
Yes.
correct? Okay. So, is your blood magical?
I don't know. It's blood. I use magic. I was raised in a household of magic.
Do you mind if I take a blood sample?
I'm proficient in blood magic as well. I might be able to figure something out.
Yes, but your blood magic is like
Not nearly as
fucked up,
powerful
the
as
fucked
yours.
up kind.
It is kind of the fucked up range.
Iron nods his head towards the idea of a blood sample.
Okay. Elwyn takes out a dagger.
Oh,
and-
Iron's eyes immediately like go wide.
And before he uses it on you, he's like, I should probably clean this, and takes out like a little bit of healing potion / powder stuff, and he's like, it'll probably clean it. And he works on the dagger.
We're doing some like back alley medicine shit on you right now.
Takes your palm. So Virion did the same thing where he took a blood sample, but he was very gentle. Elwyn takes your palm, like immediately turns it upright and just slices across it.
Ah!
Sorry. And takes out a spell scroll of identifying again and just slaps it on top of your hand. And it fades away, and his eyes flash for a moment, and then he wipes it away, and the blood wipes with his hand, and sort of like flicks it off. Yeah, your blood is magical. It's divine in nature.
Okay.
So
that would make sense.
And Varian probably also knew this or noticed something about it. Probably not of the same scale, but I mean, can you heal people?
Yes.
Oh, that's probably why he did it. Figured you could heal people. Now the problem is, again, one, shoddy craftsmanship, and two, there's only so much a stone can absorb. You probably need to be near the amulet because you're like a power source.
There's a little bit of disappointment kind of behind his eyes, but he just nods his head. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And he takes out he like pulls on one of the long parts of his like clothing and just wipes away the blood. So we all good to go?
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to somebody on the way. But
Do we have to make a stop or?
no, it's with the sender.
Oh, duh. Yes, of course. Well, you two have to be close to each other, so I'll lead the way and stay out of earshot. It's none of my business who you have to talk to.
Yeah.
And Elwyn leads the way towards the water wheel.
I'll cast sending.
Okay. Who are you contacting?
Crater, Azabash.
Azabash Ironfang. Okay.
Hello,
What is your sending? Hello.
it's Fel. Can you come to Glass Ridge? You were correct. I need your help curing my curse. Speak to Erky Waywocket in Prism Plateau.
Oh, hey, that's right. 25. Good
Hey.
job. Yeah, the sending cuts off there. And you aren't really expecting a response, and especially because you've never used sending yourself, really.
I don't know that he can
You're not fully aware. I mean, you know that people can respond in some conversation pieces like this, but you are not expecting what you get next. So it was you. I was already on my way to Solent. Yes. I'll find you.
Okay.
That's the message.
Oh, he is a very scary fellow. So, oof. Who's hoping he understands what I'm going through?
And you head towards the water wheel. As you get there, and Elwyn enters, this is probably just at the end of Ravafina explaining the situation to Isaiah. Which is, I'm assuming you wanted the plan, correct? You're muted. Okay.
You're muted.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I want to know what the fuck we're doing.
So the
terms
plan is to go to Sailor's Haven at night, most likely. One of the
Sailor's
most
Haven. Let me look.
Yeah.
All right, I see it on the map now.
to go to Sailor's Haven whenever it's least busy, whenever it's the easiest to get into, to search for information about the Eternal Lights and most likely the leader, or whatever the biggest piece of information they can to try and draw the Eternal Lights out. If all else fails, and if they can't find enough information, or there is just no one in the building that will be an immediate casualty, blow it up. Because what Sinris doesn't want is to leave empty-handed, and wants to make a big enough fuss to impress the Lady in Red and Sinris's superiors. So if they don't get good information, then they have to do something.
I can live with this and help a lot.
Cool.
Big boom. All right, Rob. I guess I'm in.
What are we in? As Elwyn pushes open the already ajar door.
It's like everybody knows how to show up at the worst time.
Well, sorry, sister. Just want to visit you at my place.
I'm going to commit an act of terrorism, and Isaiah and Rethny are going to help me.
Whoa! Okay.
An act of what?
As then I read
Terrorism. It's violence for political or.
I think we know what terrorism is. I think
financial
Iron
gain.
asked.
So, how about we hold off on that?
I
And
don't think
for
I
what?
can.
All right, Ellen. What's your plan?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. We go over Mother's head, and you or I seem to be a little bit more likely, become head of house.
See, this is what I meant. Ravafina.
Okay, no. How are you going to do that?
So,
Have you talked to grandmother?
I was planning on it. Here's the plan. If we get grandmother on our side, we have father's blessing, which is why I say me more likely than you. Get father's blessing, then you and I also advocate for it. That will be the majority of the Leodon household, and it doesn't matter what Theron or mother says. If grandmother approves of it, then we can overtake the Leodon house. But we need the majority. So either we go with me, father probably doesn't have an issue with that, or you convince father to let you take it, which is way easier than dealing with mother, by the way. And we do that.
Okay.
That
Do
sounds
you know
like
where
a great
she is?
idea.
Grandmother?
Hmm?
No, but I can contact her.
With your secret spell scroll?
They're not... It's a very lucrative business.
Is it?
Yes! I gave you 7,000 gold to go find father.
So I just assumed that was just from the house. My bad. I didn't realize this was your, like, when you said, oh, I'll give you some of my, I thought they were just allowances you'd saved up. I didn't realize that you had been.
I blow my allowances on this investment.
Cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
Okay. And if
Well,
you're head of house, what's your plan then?
I mean, listen, Ravafina, no offense, I love you dearly, and I think you'd make a great head of house. I've also been here for the past, 60 years, so I've also experienced Glassridge in a much more intricate sense, and I feel like I do have some good ideas on how to improve it.
Not against you taking charge. The question is that never in the history of the Leon household has a man run it. I mean, there's not even tale of them getting into the initiation process.
No, true.
Does it work?
That's why mother. So that's why if I become out of house, it's easier to convince father, but way harder to convince grandmother. With you, it's the opposite. It's father is the bit of the problem, but grandmother probably. I mean, I know you haven't been here. You might remember when we were very young, but any interaction grandmother has had with mother. Mother's the one getting bullied.
I turn to think that it's just
It's a curse.
like a rite of passage.
A rite of passage. But grandmother loves you.
I haven't really talked to her in
She
long.
came around 30-ish years ago, and mother was complaining about you. As always. And grandmother actually sort of came to your defense a little bit and was talking about how going out would be better for your sake of knowledge when it comes to leading the house. Of course, not in such sweet words, but that was the gist of it.
Okay. I'll make you a
It
deal right
sounds
here and
like
now.
worth pursuing before we blow up a building.
If we can
What are we
convince
doing?
father
Okay.
before tomorrow night, I'll go your way.
That is not a lot of time.
I shook on something, and granted, it was that if I agreed and you guys would help, that I would come around. That's why I say, if you can convince me before tomorrow night, I'll let Citrus know that I can no longer partake in our initial plan.
Right. Okay. So we need to. Are we going to go tonight and try to convince father, or
What time is it now, Tal? What
it's
time?
hitting nighttime. The
Okay.
sun has set.
It's 6, 7.
Yeah.
Relatively.
Hmm.
I am not going to go to that house. I will not
I
go
can
to that
get
house.
father here.
Fine. And she kind of you can tell when she says it, she kind of holds the F for a minute before she finally lets the word go.
Oh, I'm not going to leave. I'm just going to ring him. And takes out
That's
another spell
fine.
scroll of sending. Hello, father. I have located Ravafina, and she wishes to speak to you and bond. Please come to the water wheel at, says the exact address. Love you. And it burns away. I think, yeah.
No, you killed it.
Goes to start wiggling anxiously with the ring and recognizes that it's not on her finger and just kind of was like,
Oh, I should have told them to bring the singlet.
no, that's fine. I'm not part of the family currently right now.
Whose decision was that? Don't say mother's, because you threw the ring down.
And Ellen, who came to my defense in that room? Even a little bit?
Not me, because I fear mother greatly.
If we could
But not
consider
enough to go behind her back and try to usurp usurp power from the house?
Oh, because if we succeed, well, to be fair, here's the okay. So now that you're saying that, yes,
What if you fail?
So now that you're saying that, I realize the ramifications of what will happen to me and the other two of us if we fail. But I won't go through with this plan if we don't get grandmother's permission. Because if we have grandmother's permission, fuck all mother can do about it. If we don't, we never say a word of this and never speak of it again. Because if
And
mother
I
finds out...
blow up a tower.
Again, I'm so curious about that, but I also don't want to know because I feel like that implicates me in some way.
I can't.
Wonderful. Well, and he goes silent. Father's coming. He'll be
Great.
about 30-ish minutes.
I would offer you a drink, but
You guys are doing wonderful with the space. I must say, cleaning it
Oh
is...
my god.
I'm gonna make this place home. You hear Redney's voice
Oh,
on one of the upper floors.
I see you found the rooms.
the walls are very thin.
I thought, yes, I did think this place was going to be more of an investment when I bought it, but, I checked it, I did that thing where you just read the reviews and
Oh,
don't check it out
You
yourself,
shouldn't.
because I was busy at the time, and I was like, well, the water wheel used to function when we were kids, and it was
Well,
wonderful.
If taking over head of house or blowing up a building, goes astray, we could always create a cleaning company because I guess we're pretty fucking good at that.
Yes,
I'm really good at
I
cleaning.
agree.
That was sarcasm.
No, I know, but I find it funnier to adorn sarcasm with a serious reply.
Well, I don't think I'm very much built for cleaning.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe if you had like a personal cleaning service and did a little something extra on the side, dude.
Oh my god.
You're attractive. I mean, it's like that's what I'm saying is that you sort of
Oh my god.
wear maybe a skimpy outfit.
Just right.
I'm just saying that like people make money doing that.
Rob like fully.
That's if you're like comfortable with
Wearing a
yourself.
skimpy outfit.
This is
Yes, well, Iron, people enjoy watching
and
people clean.
you would pay money for that. Is
I
that
would.
what
I
you're
have.
saying?
Oh, you win.
I'm a person, Ravafina. Yes, I'm your younger. I'm still a.
People do this?
Yes, I mean all the time.
Iron, how sheltered did you go up? Be honest with me right now on a scale of 1 to 10.
Also, don't get any ideas. We need to stay focused.
I'm
What-
not
so-
saying you specifically.
8.
8.
8.
7.
8.
7.
What are we
my-
talking? What are we putting numbers to?
On how sheltered Iron's life was.
Oh,
I
Oh,
grew
baby,
up
you're
very-
gonna see some shit.
I grew up very poor. Let me phrase this. I was not allowed to do things.
were you
I
like?
thought you grew up in a named house.
No.
Where are you from? I realize I don't know.
Lulland.
Lulland.
How boring.
No,
You don't
remember,
meet a lot of. Don't meet a lot of.
Iron said that during the meeting, and I believe your mother had a very visceral reaction to
sorry.
hearing the word.
I'm gonna be
Lulland.
so honest. I don't remember shit from the meeting. I was a little bit
I
dissociative at the time.
it's like the
I-
exact opposite from me. I remember a fuck ton from the meeting because Jesus Christ, I was scared out of my
Where in
goddamn ass.
Lulland did you grow up? Were you said poor, so I'm assuming you were either in the slums of a city or.
Yes. Rob, I'm realizing I may have misunderstood your question. I don't come from a named household. I more took what you asked as what was my last name. And my
Then you
last
said soul, and then you said something else that I can't recall right now. I'm
my
sorry.
mother and my father's last names are Greenwood.
Right. And the way you said that, even just now again,
Greenwood.
seems that there's a sort of resistance to it, which most people who
I'm
grow
also
up
thinking, Talon.
You don't know
lower-
shit.
Oh, sweet.
lower household. Most people, their names, they don't like ooh at it
To
because
know
there's just no point to.
to have any chance of knowing this, you would one have to know just like families in general, of which Owen has had to study a lot, and you would also need to know Lowland lore again, which
See, Rolf could probably, given like 3 days and being back in the house and being like back in lessons, could figure this out.
yeah.
Rolf, 40 to 60 years of not being here is like, oh, I probably should know this. I've probably heard the name before, but not really.
No, I thought I had a much higher history on this character than I did.
I didn't pay attention in the Lowland.
I don't know my mother's voice.
I mean, Rethny's a fucking nerd.
Rethny is a nerd. Rethny would have no idea about this, and
Lowland doesn't have a whole lot of.
Yeah.
In Alern and Solon, I don't think Lowland's very important. Like they're not really talked about.
In the last 80 years especially, no, because Lowland used to be the technological, like, you know this, Urki Waywaket's wife is an artificer who learned most of her artificing in Lowland when she was a young, like, adult.
Amen.
And she's one of the greatest artificers in Concordis at the moment.
Irene kind of like looks around for a second, and is there like a chair anywhere?
Yeah, there's like
Okay,
quite a few. They're not like the
Lowland,
greatest chairs.
not
but-
Lowland.
Mhm.
Irene pulls up a chair and just sits in it and goes, "Let me make this very clear. Like I just said, both of my parents use the last name Greenwood. My father cheated on my mother with another woman with the last name Soul. I don't even. And Iron kind of like huffs. I don't really know even what to call her because she's not my mother. She didn't give birth to me, but my mother, and he kind of does like the quotation marks.
So we usually call
Did
those stepmothers.
Okay, then my stepmother
Hmm.
did not like that a lot and refused to let me use their last name, so I use Soul. I am a bastard.
Right, but did you live with your
Yes,
mother?
I
Or
lived
did
with
you
my
live with your father?
I lived with my father and my stepmother. I don't know who my birth giver is. I've never met her. I don't even know her name.
Hmm. Well, I'm still stuck on the
Father would have
Greenwoods
cheated
because
on our mother.
I'm just still stuck on the Greenwoods because, like, I know there's forgotten noble families in Lowland because 80 years ago when Alurin took the title of technological advancement and paid off the Lowland Lord to let them take it over, a lot of noble families just sort of went off the map.
I don't think my family is noble in any way.
Probably not. I feel like I would have at least heard of it.
But yes, that is why I'm a bit whatever the word you used, Rob, grimace at the idea of my last name.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the skimpy cleaning again.
We're not doing that. That's not.
Not you.
We're not putting
Not you, Ravafina. That's not who I was talking about. I was talking about
Oh
Isaiah.
my god. I'm aware.
Sorry.
Currently, Isaiah and me and Fel and even Iron now and Rethny are in a party.
Yes.
So if we do a cleaning group and Isaiah puts on skimpy outfits, that coexists within my name as well.
Why is this still being talked about? I don't know. I don't want to do that.
Virion is in the corner, red as hell. Even more so than the demon tiefling side. The normal side is very like red, and Virion pipes up. Should I stay or?
I would like you to stay. And
Okay,
Iron
yeah, I'll
kind of
stay. I'll stay.
says like
Then Virion says,
Iron says that while putting the chair away.
Oh my god, really? Little. Oh my god, there's so much going on.
I apologize. I did drop some information on this
Aaron,
group
your
of people that
family
I don't know.
lore isn't that. This might sound hurtful to say. It's interesting. I don't understand it fully because, in a way, I feel like I have you figured out, and then you say something, and I go, maybe I was wrong. And then you reiterate, and I go, no, I think I was right. But then you go, no, you're wrong. And I'm still pretty sure that I'm right in some way. And that's
Which-
really, honestly, making me fucking mad.
Iron kind of like
But
cocks
I've
his
had
head.
a lot of emotion today, and I really just don't have the time to be extra pissed at you. Because if you get sad and leave, then Fel has to go too, and I'm already pissed at Fel. And if Fel leaves and you leave, then Virion's also going to trail after, and then I have to go find all of you guys all over again.
Apologize. I didn't mean for my,
my God, you
story to be.
I'm
To
never
say
going to finish my book.
Sorry.
You're writing another book.
"Oh, you're writing another."
Yes, that's like the whole reason I'm here, actually.
Really?
Yes, I have no other.
Oh,
I
you're
don't know
you write
anything about
books?
any of these people.
Oh, we've already talked about this. You
No,
Yes.
Virion is the one that says that.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's nice. Would you? How do you have like any published or?
Yeah. Everyone has a copy of one of my horror stories that we got from the library.
Nice. I'll check them out sometime.
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course.
So, Isaiah, did you just come to travel to write a book? Did you mean to travel with these individuals?
No.
Isaiah was experiencing burnout, writer's block.
I mean, I do. I mean, I intend to travel with them now. I didn't come here knowing any of them.
We met at a
Um,
bar.
Yes.
And
And
then
I
me
was
and
just
Isaiah.
I was just so charming that they let me tag along. And
Isaiah was supposed to be my mother fodder, but instead he had to go get his blood money. So I had no fodder. Instead, I just brought ammunition.
I have
I
$1
brought
million
you and
now.
You did kind of bring ammunition. That is actually a very apt description of bringing me.
Well, Rob, maybe you are right about me. Maybe you do have some ties, connections, and eventually I'd love to hear them, I guess. But I understand not right now. You have a lot going on with your family.
Sure. A lot. I actually think it's very little.
Has your family always been this way?
Oh, yeah. My mom's mom, probably her mother before that.
I can relate with. I mean, I don't want to call your mother a name that could be offensive in any way, but I can relate to overreactive mothers.
Hmm.
What?
I see. I just haven't figured you out yet. I mean, it's just weird.
Ira just kind of stares at Rob, just like looking around.
Okay, well, before my dad gets here, I'm going to smoke. So I'll be outside for a bit on the porch or whatever the fuck that's called.
So true.
Where the fuck?
Alrighty.
I mean, I don't know if it classifies as a porch, really.
It's like a wraparound porch.
Okay, yeah, it's a porch. It's a porch.
That ran.
I should say I contacted Azabash, which two of you will know.
Are you saying this is Rob is going outside to smoke?
I'm waiting until you're outside.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm outside smoking.
And who the fuck is that? Do you know?
I'm getting rid of the werewolf. Permanently. No more. Temporary solutions.
You're curing the curse?
Yes.
That in a way that will leave you standing.
I don't think it matters. In a wait
Um,
before you go, I care about you.
don't.
I know I know, but you know what I mean too. Look, I'm going to be honest. I have been in search of power in order to selfishly destroy something that I cannot. If this resets me to ground zero, then so be it. I don't want something like Rabbit Blade to happen again.
All right. Fair. And your response is, I understand. Let's cure the curse for sure. Do you intend on killing yourself?
No, no. I just want the curse gone. And then we
Oh.
move from there.
All right. That's all that I needed.
I know. It does very much sound that way, I understand. But
I need to fucking. I'll try to do some
I gave him the location of
martyr
Black
shit.
Ridge. It's not martyr shit. I don't think I qualify underneath that, even if I did die for this.
All right. That's okay with me. When
course.
are they going to show up?
He said he was coming. He was already in Solent. Also, was like, oh, that's you that happened to
Oh,
Rabbit
awesome.
Blade.
So he knows.
So he knows. Uh,
Oh, that's one less conversation you have to have.
luckily, he's
If he knows that, is he gonna come shoot you to death?
Well, I don't know much about who this Azabash is, but you're very brave, Fel. Very brave
oh,
for
thank
this.
you.
Very proud of you.
Yeah,
Does that comfort you in any way?
a little bit actually.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought maybe this was just empty words, but I was sort of being serious. But now that I know it's actually helping you, I'm very proud of you. I know it must be hard getting rid of, part of yourself like that. And, like, power is a very enticing thing, and to actively give up some part of it. Varian, I hear you're in the amulet making business, and I feel like I could tutor you in some way. Oh, right, sure.
You said your amulet sucked really bad.
You weren't there for that. You weren't there for that.
So true, Isaiah wasn't.
Damn it.
I'm not gonna show my boy out like that, man.
And Iron won't because he doesn't
Oh,
want to
my
hurt
boy,
his
yeah.
precious feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, two entirely different reasons.
Ravafina, you're smoking outside. Eventually, after a little bit of silence, you walk down the street clad in no longer in any fancy armor, just simple clothing, but sword still at the hilt and shield sort of dangling off the other hip, in a way that's like it's like dangling, it's like strapped to the belt or whatever. There's a shield, and Deldrak, your father, approaches.
She'll take a final little hit, and then she'll tap it out.
The buzzing is coming from Deldrak's crystal.
His orb.
His ward. Yeah. Sorry, he's getting a lot of messages.
Great, who's blowing up your phone?
Oh wait, am I not muted?
No, you're clear. It's okay.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I swear to God, I mute and then, like, I'm sorry, I'm in like this fucking group chat and they're
You're
just
okay.
always talking.
It is really funny that Gray's curse is muted when Gray is like trying to speak, and then unmuted when Gray wants to be muted.
It's always happening.
I fear for Grace so much. Those days, Grace is gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna use the bathroom," and it's just gonna be unmuted, and it's just gonna be like the sound of pissing or some shit. Like we're gonna be like,
I leave my phone in my room when I go use the bathroom. Okay.
If
Oh,
that were to
okay,
ever
fair.
happen, like I hear like
You're
a
just-
semblance
the
of it,
only thing-
I will just speed mode, fucking mute Gray.
"We'll save your dignity, girl. Don't worry."
I'll try.
The only thing that you would hear if that were to happen is probably Pumpkin yelling at the door.
Yeah, so true.
Yeah, she's right here.
Hi, Pumpkin.
I hate her.
Juju, my dear baby.
I rescued her ass, and she treats me like shit.
Yeah, she was
I took
nice
her off the
to. She
fucking
was actually kind of
street.
nice to like one of my friends that came over the other day.
Yeah, well, it's because she's ungrateful.
Wow.
Deldrak stands just a few paces away from the steps of the water wheel and looks up at you as you sit on the porch. Elwyn said he wanted to talk.
Yeah. I guess. I'm not upset with you because of what you said. I know why. I understand it. You're still my father. Like I'm not that spoiled.
I understand that what I did, without warning you or telling you beforehand, was inexcusable.
Elwyn and I are going to talk to Grant about that.
You still want to become head of house?
That or Elwyn probably can. Maybe. I really don't even know. Like it's always been like a woman. Like there's not even like it's not even like hint of a word of a man taking over the name. I don't even know if it's fully possible. Truthfully. Because if it was, Mother would have. I mean, she doesn't care about tradition all that much, let's be honest.
You'd be surprised. I've even suggested Elwyn before. As much as I love Theron, he is not good to lead. He's a soldier. And your father takes a few steps up the crickety steps and sits down on the final step. He's definitely below you, like well below you, but you can still see each other perfectly fine. Your mother does not want Elwyn to lead for one reason or another. Your grandmother probably, I agree, has far more of a mind for tradition than even your mother. As much as I think Elwyn would make a good choice in your stead, I fear your grandmother might take it as an offense.
Right.
I think you would be a great leader, Ravafina. I know you would. I've seen you grow and I've seen you experience the outside world, and I think if you learned a little bit more about the current politics in Glassridge, you have the heart to take on what needs to be done here. But not with how it is right now.
Why not right now?
I want to believe you. I do believe you somewhat about the Lord of Solend, and I am aware he could be a slimy politician, as many politicians are. But no matter how corrupt he may be, that doesn't change the fact that as soon as you take head of house, everyone will know about it. And if the Lord is as powerful as you make out to be about tricking his continent and making monsters and holding people hostage, I question on why you think it would be safe for you to become a political leader.
I don't know that it would be safe for me. But I just want. I just need people to know. And no one will listen to me right now.
The respect and credibility that you are searching for from the name Leodon will only go so far. And our house is not what it used to be. Just because you become the head of house does not mean your word will be taken seriously immediately. That is something you have to work toward for years and years, and that can't happen if you are dead within the week because you're plastered all over the word of criers from here to Alurin, and suddenly you get a arrow through your head.
I could make friends. I could create a system that could help. I would give some of my power to Elwyn no matter what. Elwyn has been here. Elwyn knows more about politics right now than I do. in the event that I die, there are people who still know about the Lord of Alern around. There are people that still know how to rule. My death is not important enough to cower away from him.
It is important to me, Rav. I am your father. I do not want to see you dead. And as horrible as your mother can be, she doesn't either.
Then I won't die.
Ravafina, you can't just say that and it to be true. You have a bounty on you for more gold than most people could fathom in their lifetime. I've already seen adventurers come through Glassridge looking for you. And the only reason they've turned away is because I've given them false information about your whereabouts. I've lied, which is not something I usually do, to people. And he stops. And the words sputter out of his mouth. I've killed people looking for you, Ruff.
Damn, thanks, Dad. You're the best.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Holy shit. Literally the best.
Literally the best dad ever.
Literally my life.
Thanks, Dad.
Like that.
Rob, I've literally kicked people back to the lobby for you.
Literally.
No. That thing said.
I know I don't have a lot of power, and I'm coming to realize that even more so now than before I left. Anything I try to do, your mother stamps into the ground. I don't even have access to the money of our house anymore. I can't help the refugees. I can barely help you. But I'm trying my best, and I need you to listen to what I'm saying. The house, our name, it won't help you achieve your goals.
I'm going to tell you this in a roundabout way so that it doesn't fall back on you. I have been offered a somewhat of a position within
Oh, no.
the Blazing Cards. I have to have something so that people will listen to me in some way. No matter what decision I make, I am still standing in the same probability of death. People will know where I am no matter what. I have come to terms with that, and I know that you're my father, and that's not something you can ever do. I understand where I am right now is not where I want or need to be. But in order to get to where I need to get to, I have to make certain decisions and I have to have a certain power. And no one else is willing to do that or step up to that, and that's okay. I've already accepted that I will have to do it.
Fina, you're putting yourself in a box. You are bearing the weight of everything on your shoulders, and it is collapsing in on you. I know you have friends. And I'm not sure whether or not they've offered to bear that weight, but put that weight on my shoulders. Let me, as your father, take some of the responsibility. I know I can't do much within the Leodon house, but I am still a person.
There is nothing I can give you that you could help me with. I killed a town.
Listen, you.
And then instead of standing by my morals and code and defending the people by eliminating the threat, I followed my emotions and I let him live. And now that I let him live, I offered for him to leave if needed and that I wouldn't chase him. I wouldn't follow him. I would never look for him again. I took 2 kids all the way from there to a circus where I met a bearer of fate, spoke to her about how I could never be a hero and the world doesn't need heroes, and that's fine. I don't want to be a hero. I don't need songs written about me. My friends left me weeks into knowing them. I walk around with people who don't actually know anything about me, and I don't know anything about them. Isaiah is an author from the Plane of Fire who I've never read a single book on, and all he wants is to write another book about our winnings and failures. He could be a wanted murderer literally anywhere else, and I would have no fucking clue because he doesn't talk to me about it, and I don't talk to him about it. I literally only know Iron's name, and that he's kind of sad. Disappeared for like 15 years in my time. Like, just was gone. I couldn't think about him. I don't think he thought about me all that much. He just did shit. Rethne eats people. She literally has eaten people before. I don't know what they want. I don't think they know what I want. I don't think they know how to help even if they wanted to. I don't have friends anymore. I surround myself with people. I call them my friends. I would lay my life down for every single one of them right now. Nobody knows anything, ever, about each other. Isaiah could be the Lord of Alluran's right-hand man. I would have no fucking clue. Not even the semblance. I have one prerogative in this world now. My first friends and my family abandoned me. My secondary family died. My boyfriend, friend with benefit, whatever the fuck, went off, became a werewolf, and is now cursed by this stupid boat, ghost boat. I have a singular pen pal somewhere in the world. I don't even know where the fuck he is. All we do is convene about chess moves and bugs and birds. I don't have people in my corner. I never did. Everyone that's ever been there has left or died. I'm not going to keep pushing for people to be there for me when I can't even be there for myself and I can't be there for them realistically. I give everything that I can, or at least I try to. When I started this, I had a strict moral code that you taught me. There was a right way and a wrong way to do things, and every time I do things the right way, something else goes horribly wrong. Every time.
Your father takes another step up the stairs and is now on the porch. He goes to grab your hands.
She doesn't pull away, but she kind of just like goes slack.
I am telling you now that I'm going to make the effort to be in your corner. I am going to try my hardest to be for you what I have not been. If I must, I will sail to Alurin myself and confront the Lord and tell him to remove the bounty on your head. Force him to.
You don't know who he is.
I don't, but I'll find out.
All he will do is trap you in his little house and get information that he needs about over here. I can't defeat him. I don't know anyone that can.
Then don't try and defeat him, Ravafina. I love you, and I love that you've taken so many traits after myself. But in a political game, it is chess. Don't fight this battle head on. He is a lord, and there are politics to deal with a lord. You have to talk to the High King. Which
How do I
means
do that?
to talk to the Lord of Solent.
And how do I do that? I am a child of a house that is respected on the other side. He has no reason to listen to me. The council wouldn't listen to me right now.
I don't know. We
In
can
order to
figure it
get to
out.
that position, I have to have power in my name. My name has to mean something.
Joining the Bleeding Hearts will not give that to you.
Then there is one other option.
If you intend to become head of house, I need to deal with this bounty on your head. Which means I must go to Alurin.
Rolf pulls her hands back and she kind of starts like tapping like the wood. If I had some sort of backing, right? Just something. Someone of some political power, high enough to make a difference, even if it's not on my name, but just someone who's there. I'm not talking about mother, maybe the council as a whole, but realistically, I don't even think that would be enough. I No one will believe what comes out of my mouth right now because of this bounty, and I'm aware of that. You talking to him will not erase this bounty. It won't. If I could get there on some sort of amnesty, I wonder if there's a deal I could make with him to drop it.
The Lord?
There's something he wants. I know where it is, in a sense. He can't have it. I would have to take it. If I could even find Frankie right now, it would make things 50% easier.
What happens when you find Frankie? He's a child, an angry child.
He is not there. That thing is,
And that thing doesn't like us.
because we tried to take Frankie from it. What if we don't?
You're talking about making all these deals with devils and creatures and...
The Lord of the Worm has a magical fucking arsenal at his beck and call. He has monsters that he controls that were once kids. Even right now, if the Lord of Solon right now showed up and was like, I believe you, I'm going to take a stand against this, he would lose.
If you can get the Lord Solon's backing, you can get a conversation with the High King, and then you have all of Concordis on your side.
Okay. And we're still back to the same stupid part. How do I get there?
And he takes a moment and stops. He's now looking at the door that is ajar, that has allowed everyone in the water wheel to hear this entire thing. And then he looks across all of Glassridge and then stops, pointed at towards the refugees and where the poor people are forced into, and looks back. You get the people on your side of Athena. The Leodon... Sorry.
Sorry, Pops. Didn't mean to hit that cloud in your face. My bad.
That secondhand smoke. Oh my god.
There's not a lot of wind through here. Sorry.
You get the people on your side. The Leodon house doesn't have the same respect as it once did. The people inside Glassridge are wanting and hurting. Become a person of the people, and I guarantee you will have enough pull to get yourself an audience with the Lord of Solon.
Okay. How do I do that?
You help them, you go to them, you ask them what their worries and problems are, and you help fix it. I'm now realizing that maybe the Bleeding Hearts are a path to this solution, but I don't think you should join them. You have a connection to them, yes? If from what I've heard of them from you is true, then they want to help the people as well. Pull on that. Help the people, don't help the Bleeding Hearts.
Okay. Now, with what money? With what sway? Is Isaiah gonna fund this shit? Isaiah peeks at him and goes,
I got $1 million.
You do not have $1 million.
We find
No,
backers.
he's not stepping out yet.
We find backers.
Yeah.
We go to the Southern Council. Sure, Southern Glassridge doesn't make as much money, as nearly as much money as the North, but with all three of them backing it, we might have enough. If we get Southern Glassridge on our side, parts of Northern Glassridge, I'm just begging that you don't turn this into some self-sacrificial, martyring quest that leaves you dead, but you're fine with that because maybe it amounts to something. I want you to amount to something. You are something, Ravafina. But things like this, they don't happen overnight. I know you're trying to, but they don't.
I don't have a lot of time.
What is the clock?
The clock is until he gets the power that he's searching for.
Who,
When that
Solabar?
happens, it doesn't matter where I am or what I'm doing. The world will be in trouble. The world. Not just Allurin, not just Solon, not just Loland, everyone.
What he's looking for hasn't already been found. By Lord Solabar, and what I know of him, he's a very intelligent person. If he hasn't already found it, he's probably still chipping away at it.
So you will not back Ellen or I when it comes to grandmother.
I will back you. But I'm saying that if I back you, Ravafina, I have to deal with this bounty. And if I back Elwyn, I don't know how you'll convince your grandmother to let him take over. Those are my conditions.
What if grandmother backs your plan?
To deal with the bounty?
No. To help the people first.
She might. I mean, she. I don't know what her politics are. I don't even know if she considers the common person.
But she considers me, she considers Elwyn.
Right.
We go to her, say, I'll take up head of household in a specific amount of time, but first, I need the people's support. I talk to Sinris, step away from the destroying a building plan, and more so offer to assist him in smaller ways. He gives me information about people in need. I help use both my name and the Bleeding Hearts in a sense. Create stepping stones.
Yes, I can get behind this. But I'm not leaving your side.
You have to promise me that if you hear even the faintest word on the wind, Lord of Aloran doing anything, getting something, anything that could prove to push him further towards his agenda, you have to tell me.
Of course.
I don't know what my clock is, but it's there. It is consistently looming over my head. I'll talk to grandmother with Elwyn. I really don't know. I haven't seen her in years. I think she likes him. I'll try and convince, or maybe you should try and see if the council will meet with me in a sense. See if any of them will support my decision. I'll wait it out for a while.
Thank you.
Like I said, even just the smallest word of him getting closer, I will go back to my first two plans.
I understand, and I will I'll be clear about it. To clarify, is this you giving permission for your father to go to Alurin, or is this you just saying...
No! What the
Okay.
fuck? No!
Okay, I was just double checking.
Solobar's gonna beat his ass, dude.
I was just double checking, because the way it sounded was that's what you meant, because normally he hasn't gotten any information about Lord Solobar as a noble anyways, which is why he was skeptical about the claims. Or
No, I just assume with telling him and saying you have to keep an eye out that he'll
start actively keeping an eye on. Okay. Gotcha.
Ooh. Oh, my dad to die? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh, who knows if he'd die if he went straight for the Lurin.
No, he's soulless. Lord Solobar, definitely. The 92 HP does not bode well for power word kill, though.
Dude, Lord Suckercock, like, shit on my dad.
Yeah, I mean Solobar shits on him, but not the captain of his watch of Alurin.
No. I think if my dad just
that's
went
good.
into a Lurin, period, like, he'd be fine. I think if he went to a Lurin to speak to Solo Bitch and
I'm sorry.
and be like, can you please take the money off my daughter's head? He would be like, oh yeah? I'm just gonna kill you too, and then say that you came from my
Solobar's
life.
still a political figure and still needs to
Oh.
operate within some form of...
Yeah, he's also a liar, though. This man
Well-
who associates with Rav and her disgusting party cut down my commanding forces and then came for my head.
But, you know, speaking
I've already
of
seen the future. I've already seen it.
in the future, Lord, I'm still caught up on Lord Suckercock, by the way. That's still
It's very middle school, so that makes sense.
It is. This is, oh man.
Thanks. I associate my humor with that of a 14-year-old boy, so that makes sense.
I was more roasting Austin out of it, but sure.
I mean, I made the joke, so it's...
Making the joke and still being hung up on it are two different things. I can imagine it on a bathroom stall, like,
Dude.
bathroom
like your
stall
principal,
wall.
yeah.
Yeah, like in Sharpie, like Lord Suckercock, like Principal Principal
Principal
Suckercock.
Suckercock.
Like, yeah,
That
that's
shit.
Principal Suckercock is
fucking Concordis High School AU. That's crazy.
Principal Suckercock, yeah.
Principal Suckercock. Superintendent.
Superintendent is even worse.
No, he wouldn't be superintendent. The High King would be, but principal.
The other night, guys,
Board members.
while we're here, let me tell you about this really fast. The other night when I was leaving that party, I had to watch someone get stuck on a driveway for like 15 minutes. It took them 15 minutes to get out of a driveway. To be fair, it was rainy, it was wet. That driveway is steep as fuck, and they were trying to go backwards on a front wheel drive, and it was not happening.
No, yeah.
Not at all. And it's like a tiny road, like it's like a one-way road. So every car that was coming through was not waiting for him to get out. They were just like flashing their brights and then going behind him. So every time he was this close to making it out, he had to go all the way back down. Watched it 50 minutes. My coworkers who were standing and also watching this outside, I was in my car with my friends. They were standing probably 20 feet away, watching normally. They finally get out. We start to drive away to go eat. And I roll down my windows because my friend's like, oh, we should say bye. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go, see ya, fellas, and pretended to tip a fucking hat at them. And then I went, yeah, bye, Ron, see ya. And then as I'm driving away, the nausea of embarrassment just hit me because none of them would do that shit. None of them are in that. None of them saw that the joke I was making was me being like, my anime waifu is right behind me in the back.
Right
See
behind me.
why now. So instead, it was just me saying, see ya, fellas, tipping my fake fedora, them saying bye to me normally because they're all basically frat boys. And I drive down the road with Paige on my seat, and I'm like, I literally went like a 10-minute rant about how embarrassing that was and how I was like, why the fuck could I not just say, bye guys, like, thanks for having us, like, why did I have to go, see ya, fellas? And Paige's like, well, I got the joke, and I was like, yeah, but you're like a girly pop, like, you know. They are not girly pop. They're not on that side of the internet, bro. They don't know. They don't know about the Alpha Omega verse that I'm
This
that I'm
isn't
hinting
my
at right
body
now.
pillow in the passenger seat. This is my wife.
What do you want to drink? She'll have a Coke, please. They didn't know. There was no preemptiveness to this. That's really embarrassing for me.
Your father bows his head, and before he leaves, he turns back. I can stay here if you want.
You'd have to deal with Isaiah telling you to read his book.
That's
You'd have to deal
More
with
than fine.
Fel. You know he's not your favorite person.
My problems with Fel have been sorted. For now.
My problems with Fel have not been sorted. The door fucking creaks in the wind.
Fel like makes eye contact with Isaiah like I may not kill myself, but that woman will kill me.
I just want to make sure you're safe.
You can stay if you want. I doubt Elwin will stay. I'm sure he'll go back at some point.
Oh, I mean, I can. Maybe some father, son, daughter bonding time?
And all of Rob's party
Gross.
members?
And all of Rob's party members? We can start a fire, roast some marshmallows.
S'mores.
S'mores. Chance.
If you want to stay, you can. It's not really my house, it's Elwin's, so.
I can't really dish out permit. You're right. I'm gonna go back to my room. So
Oh, you
That's
don't
it.
want to have father, daughter, son bonding time?
I thought about it, and I'm just not the biggest fan of marshmallows. And s'mores are all right. I mean, if you want to, Rob,
No, you guys don't have to stay if you don't want to. You can if you want, you don't.
Well,
You
it
don't.
seems father wants to stay, but I don't want to intrude on your healing relationship. When no, it's fine. Let's go back to writing my spell scrolls, getting more money so I can sponsor this La Vivia revolution. I can be a speaking of which, I can be a sponsor.
Great. I have at least 2 names.
And one of them's your own.
Yep.
Cool. So
Cool. Ugh.
we good here? Is this the plan? Whittle
I
our way
guess.
to nobilityhood.
Sure. Maybe I'll take on like a knight's oath or something.
That'd be crazy. Sorry, you're being serious. I think you do great as being a knight. Knight
Okay.
of Solent?
No, that's okay. You can go now.
What oath are you taking it to? Like,
We all joined the Iron Brigade. Who knows? I've met the captain.
You've met the captain of the Iron Brigade.
I think so.
Yeah, it was after killing a purple worm, I think.
You guys
yeah,
killed a purple worm?
I mean, we didn't
hell.
do that much.
That makes
We
more
were just
sense.
kind of there. We were just kind of there. I mean, I was unconscious technically for most of it. I was in my echo. Isaiah was leading the charge.
It was Isaiah's
Mm.
plan to charge the purple worm. With no
I froze
plan.
its mouth.
Yep,
You
yep.
froze a town?
Its mouth.
Oh, its
I think-
mouth.
Are you hard of hearing?
I think.
Damn!
Damn.
No, you just mumble a lot.
I am up here on the second floor.
It is, yes, it is a lot harder to hear you. Right. Well, I'm going to leave, give you all your quality time. Virian, if you ever want lessons, I'm more than open. I'm a lot kinder than my mother, so... lot softer.
Get out.
Okay.
Luba.
Farewell. Owen
Goodbye, Owen.
leaves.
Thank you again.
Of course, if you ever need anything else, just let me know. And Elwyn leaves. Virian pipes up next. Well, I'm glad everything's okay. I should probably get back to the appraisal shop and fine rest myself. Don't want to get too packed here. But it was wonderful making sure everything was alright. Meeting you all again, fully. Deldrak, nice to see you again. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye, Iron. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
Good night. And Iron just kind of very softly waves at him.
Varian waves as well, and leaves. Deldrak stays. He'll sleep on the couch. But there's enough rooms for all of you to have your own individual bedrooms.
So
Do me and Iron
I
have
need-
to stay in the same room, or is it?
It is specifically 15 feet. But you could go to your room and be a werewolf.
I guess I could. So much problems.
That's up to you and Iron. I don't know if you want to have a sleepover.
You know, it's. I only have to deal with this for a few more days. I guess I could go to sleep as a werewolf.
I appreciate that. I feel like I need some alone time.
Yes. Oh. I'm gonna. Oh, I should take off my clothes first before they rip off, and I don't have any later.
Can you do that in your room and not in the public
Yes,
space?
I could do that in the room.
Okay, I was.
Can you just wait outside of the door so that I don't do it
Yes.
before I take off these clothes?
Yes, that's fine. And Iron, like, just stands post.
I will take off my clothes and then walk. I'll take off the amulet. I feel like that's easier.
You take off your clothes and then you take off the amulet, and as you do, you transform slowly back into a werewolf.
Oh, slowly, like awkwardly stepping in the room, so slowly transform. Over how many minutes is it transforming?
I don't know, man. I just said you slowly transform. You just slowly transform. It's not an issue.
Alright.
Too much of an issue. It's whatever, man. You're a werewolf again.
Whatever.
Aaron, you hear the crunching,
Of
growling.
bones.
You hear you hear it all. And you can figure that. You can figure that he's probably. You're good. You can probably leave.
Iron does. And he very like tiredly goes into one of the rooms.
Wonderful. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do before we go to the next day?
Nope.
Alright. In the morning, the dawn of the 43rd of winter. I have to change the text of 43rd. 43rd of winter. What is people's to-do lists? Isaiah, would you like to shop?
No, I want to save a significant amount of my money for nefarious means.
Okay.
Nefarious.
Iron and Fell, what are you doing?
Do you have anything specifically, Iron?
I don't believe so.
We could wait around for Azabash. Because I just told him Glassbridge. I don't know if we'll directly be able to find that.
Yeah, let's wait around for him to come and shoot you in the forehead.
Don't know
Ravafina,
that. Don't know that. Okay.
is there anything you'd like to do, Ravafina?
I am gonna go. back to the tavern and see if I can find Sinris earlier on.
Okay. And then Rethny, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm making this house home.
Making this house a home. All right. We'll start at the top. Ravafina, you head to the Blood Rose Tavern. You can pretty easily find Sinris. He's one of the only people here this early in the morning. He seems to be a little dressed down, only one layer, really, of clothing for shirt and pants and such. Seems to be just doing ledger work, paperwork kind of situation. Does seem like he has to keep control and tabs on this tavern and its revenue. As you enter, oh, I didn't expect you so soon.
I have some unfortunate news.
You're not participating.
No.
Hmm.
But I will help you in other means.
What do you mean?
I, after having a lot of different conversations, have realized that the better way for me to go about this is to connect with the people, help those in need of help. The Bleeding Hearts does this already,
Indeed.
but they do it in a quieter sort of way. I'm willing to put my name out there. Use your name, the Bleeding Hearts name as well, though. Go into Eternal Light territory, convince people who are struggling there that you guys would be of better help here. Come out, build better camps for refugees, help those in a lower position in the slums, help them find a job if they need it, help them fix up their house. If they have a leak, if they need someone to help cook dinner for their kids. Help people in smaller ways, but ways enough to create a pull, a want to be around me, a want to be around you guys.
I like that plan. In turn, I will help you as much as I can. Is there
Thank
anything you need?
Other than just probably backing and some funding here and there, not currently.
Right.
I'm going to talk to some other people, see if I can get a somewhat decent sized group of people who are willing to back my name in a sense.
Well, you let me know, and I can provide.
Rob looks at her head out again. Thank you, Simus. And I am sorry.
It's okay.
Does he shake her hand?
Oh, that's what you said. I thought you said you shake your head.
No.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
said it was
you offer your hand, and Sinris will shake it.
talk to you again shortly.
Very well.
And she'll leave.
As you, I mean, where are you going next?
I'm really not sure yet, because realistically she needs to find a way to contact her grandmother.
That one can do that.
Right, but Ellen's at the estate.
Right.
So I kind of have to wait for him to come out first.
You could just wait outside the estate, I guess.
I said to the guy, like,
throw rocks at his window.
That's what I was thinking about doing. And I heard that I couldn't get back into the estate.
Talk to a guard like Iron did.
I mean, Rob doesn't want to be there.
True, but you need to talk to Elwyn, and unless you happen to catch Elwyn out.
Fine. She'll go to the side of the estate where she can throw rocks in this fucking window.
Okay.
Like a high schooler.
As you do, you hear a few mutterings through the streets, a couple of rumors going about. One, there's a rumor that the creature that killed all of Rabbitglade is somewhere around here, either in Glassridge, Steel Shard, or Kalor, in one of the City of Dreams. Two, and sort of attached to that, the legendary adventurer named Crater has arrived in Glassridge, looking to kill the creature. 3. Something is stirring amongst the Eternal Lights, and their next plan to get at the Bleeding Hearts. And 4. The Church of Zysheel is dipping their hands in some dirty water. Those are the 4 rumors here. You eventually get to the estate. Throw a rock at Owen's window. After the first one, he immediately comes over. After you've already thrown the second one, and it dinks him in the head. How?
Sorry. I didn't think you'd come so fast.
I am very
There you go.
attentive. Why'd you say yeah? That's crazy. Okay. Holy
What?
Did you say yeah?
What?
Don't do this to me. Don't gaslight me right now. Elwyn closes his window, and you watch him exit the estate and go around to where you are. What do you need?
I need you to call grandmother.
Right. Do you want it to be like a group call, or do you want it to just be me setting up a meeting?
And probably just like asking her to tea or something. You can say it's, with me. Maybe she'll get more excited.
Oh, she definitely will. Where do you want to have tea?
I don't know. Whatever she wants.
Well, she'd probably default to the estate because she probably doesn't know what's really going on.
Well, if grandmother says I can be in the estate, I can be in the fucking estate. So if she wants to go to the estate and says I don't want to be there, I'm not going to tell her no. I also don't know where else to have tea. I always just had it at the estate.
I mean, there might be a fancy tavern somewhere around. Though fancy enough for grandmother is a different question.
I mean, just tell her the estate.
Oh.
Say that's fine. Or when she says the estate, okay, say, yeah, that's
Takes out a spell scroll. Hello, grandmother. It's been a while since we've had a chat, and Ravafina's in town. Don't know if you've heard. She wants to have tea. So, let's have tea. Love you. Goodbye. The spell scroll of message disappears. And Elwyn just rocks on his feet. Heel to toe, toe to heel. She's a bit older. Might take her a while to respond. So, do you know what you're going to say to her, or?
I mean, probably just tell her the truth for the most part.
I mean, that certainly could work. She might be a little upset.
Yeah, but she might, I don't know, she might feel for me.
If you tug at her heartstrings, you might be able to, I don't know, get somewhere. Let's just swear. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. She's already at the estate.
Oh.
And I didn't know, which is terrifying because I would have known. But she said to come right in. So
Wow, we're going today.
Well, let's not keep her waiting then, I guess.
follow me. Elwyn
Oh, well,
walks
we're
towards the
going.
estate. Rest of you ain't here. You don't need to be here. Elwyn rocks up to the guards. They're like, listen, Robafina's kind of in trouble right now. And then Elwyn's like, well, Grandma Leodon wants to see her. And they go, understood. And
Yep.
you ascend the steps, get to the second floor. You walk
Did you
towards
take
the
my armor
same.
off or something?
I mean, that's up to you. You're the one that's coming in here. Where do you want to leave it? Your room?
Oh, yeah, good point. No, actually, yeah, it's fine. We'll just leave it. I thought it would be like a couple of hours, so that I'd have time to like go home and change.
Nope. Guess we're just raw dogging this. Walks towards the room where Azriel and Rethni once had tea, and slightly opens the door jarred, peeks through, lets it close again, and turns to you. The mother's in there as well.
Are you fucking for real?
No,
right
I'm
now?
not kidding you right now, Robafina. Mother and grandmother are having tea and talking.
Oh, I bet this will. Please, if there's anyone having my back, protect me right fucking now, please. Trying to do like a weird little like false prayer. Should do like 3 different like religious symbols around her body, like.
Rethni's going after the old god of wind. Rethni's going for that archfey in her pocket. Rethni's going for, or sorry, not Rethni. Robafina's going for, I don't know, some random new god that she's not really that attached to. You guys enter.
Okay.
Fel, where are you right now? Inside the water well.
just walking around. I specifically wanted to look for Azabash.
Okay, so Iron is coming with you.
That look like he is.
I mean, it kind of has to be, or else you're not walking around because you're in fucking werewolf form.
Yeah. I specifically I want to find Azabash before he finds B.
Okay. You hear a similar rumor, the similar couple of murmurings about Glass Ridge. One that the creature is most likely here. They're talking mostly about how they saw a realistic werewolf costume in the Witchlight Carnival right outside of Steel Shard, but a lot of people are like, I bet it wasn't real, and I bet that was the werewolf. And then you hear attached to that, well, we're safe because guess who just came to like deal with it? Crater, the legendary adventurer.
Oh, is that? Hey, Iris, if someone attacks me in the street, don't help.
Why? I feel like I would need to help you.
Why?
So, the person who I contacted to help is extremely strong. And I don't know if the two of us even combined could beat him. So I think it's best if we don't. I want to talk to him. He has a similar curse. I'm just kind of hoping that if anyone will understand, it'll be him.
If you feel like that's the right call, then I will abide.
We should find him. Preferably before he finds us.
Okay.
Might give me a moment or two to explain before he shouts out something. Or, but I don't. I know him a little bit, not too closely.
You have a few options to find Crater. I mean, Iron is personable. You could probably just ask someone who has been speaking these rumors what they know and try to follow a lead. You could just try and fireman scan, you know, where you look up and down, all across of Concordis, or sorry, not Concordis, all across
All
of,
across Concordis.
all across Glassridge, and see if you can just find him. Or you could leave a trail yourself to find you, if you really want. What are we looking at here?
Iron, if you want to talk to people, I'm sure that we can both probably get some information out of somebody. I fear
Wait.
I'm not.
Hold on, pause. I was in the restroom. What were the rumors? What?
One, that the creature that killed all of Rabbitglade is somewhere within the 3 City of Dreams, which is
Okay.
the 3 main cities that are on this plateau, one of which is the capital of Solon. And then the other rumor is that Crater, a legendary adventurer, is here to kill it.
Okay.
And you guys are trying to find Crater.
Okay.
So an option is for Iron to, as a personable person, to talk with people that are spreading these rumors and be like, what do you know?
Okay.
That's a path. You don't have to take that.
Yeah.
That's a
Fel
suggestion.
suggested that they should both go speak to people, but acknowledged that Iron is more personable than he is.
I appreciate you thinking that I have a much better ability with talking to people and getting information out of them, but to be quite frank, I don't know anything about this situation.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not quite sure what I would ask or look for.
Can I do a quick just scan around Talon?
Yeah. And
Or
what are you
even-
looking for?
Or two things. I want to look around for the first bit, just kind of look and see if I see Crater. Two, I want to use my enhanced senses, or are those dulled due to the amulet as well?
You don't have your enhanced senses from being in werewolf form because you are not in werewolf form.
Well, the enhanced senses affect me outside of it as well.
True.
But if I just don't have access to any of it, then I understand.
You would have your hearing for sure. That's why you've heard some of these rumors, actually. People talking in alleyways.
Then I'll just do like a basic. I want to look around and see if I can find.
Oh, I can tell you for sure that he's not around in your immediate area. You would know.
Okay. I'll go up to one of the people that were spreading the rumors though.
Okay.
I heard you were talking about the legendary warrior Crater.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Crazy, right? Didn't know someone as famous as he would be here, I guess. Oh,
Oh, awesome.
that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, I heard you talking about Crater. Blimps out of existence.
That's fucked up. That's
That's so unfortunate. Iron, take it from here.
No.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
That's
what was
unfortunate.
I? He was like, yeah, and then my screen turned white, and I was like,
You see, when yeah, that's crazy. Who knew someone so legendary would be, or so famous would be here?
do you know where like he is, or like where he was last seen?
From what I heard, he just came in through the magic circle at the Adventuring Guild.
Mm.
Probably just follow the crowd of people, honestly.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Thank you. I'm guessing it's still around the Adventuring Guild.
I don't know, man.
That's fair. Uh, I'll head. I'll look at Iron and just be like, oh, let's go to the Adventuring Guild.
Sounds great.
Uh, as we're walking over there, Phil will say to Iron, "Thank you." By the way, I don't think I've actually properly said it.
What what are you thanking me for?
You didn't have to use your blood for a magic item. You didn't have to come with me.
Oh, well,
But
I I don't know. It was it was just the right thing to do.
I still think you deserve thanks for it. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't made a lot of good decisions as of recent. But
We're all people. We make mistakes. I don't think that means that you should be shamed. I I've made mistakes in my life. I appreciate your thanks, but you truly don't have to thank me. But I will take it.
let's just hope it's not the last thanks I have to give. Hopefully,
I don't
he
think it
doesn't.
will. So are you and Rav uh, are together?
That is a question I think that has been on everyone in our group's mind.
I apologize if
And
it's a bit
it's
intruding. I know we don't
no,
know each other.
no. But we're attached at the hip at the moment, so I don't blame you for questioning. I There was a moment where we could have been, but it was I just lost my family. Rav lost her crew, and I was more consumed with vengeance than I think even seeing myself in a relationship like that. I couldn't. Not then. And never since I've seen her, it's been a little bit one disaster after another to sit down and talk about it.
I can't understand your pains. I myself have never felt attraction towards another person or been closely that way towards someone, but I think in the end things will be better. I feel like after maybe this whole thing with Rav and her family, maybe the two of you can, I don't know, work things out.
Here's hoping. But we do have to meet with Crater first and survive that encounter.
This is very true.
As you approach the Solend Adventuring Guild, the Glass Ridge division specifically, you see, surrounded by adoring fans and plenty of people asking for an autograph, trying to peacefully spend the morning on a bench, Azabash Ironfang, also known as Crater. Upon him, he has a giant great axe and plenty of satchels and bags for a trip. He also looks far more weary and run down than when you last saw him. Crow's feet by his eyes are deep and cut through his grayish skin. And immediately he sees you approaching. He squints, extends his neck, and then he stands. And he's keeping eye contact with you, Fel, as he just gestures his head towards inside the Adventuring Guild and waves all the other people off as they still kind of clatter. But as soon as he draws his axe, everyone stops and obeys what he's telling them to do as he just waves them to fuck off.
Well, let's go.
Iron
Either
just nods his head.
nods his head.
Hmm?
I will go inside to the Adventuring Guild.
You enter and follow Crater into a side room. As you watch other people watch him and then watch you as you enter and just sort of follow, and these are mostly people that work at the Adventuring Guild, and then mind their own business. Iron, you watch as all of them like see that they enter the private room and just look back outside and start doing their duty and busy work. The door closes behind you, and Crater turns.
I should have listened to you.
Can't fix it now.
Can't is
Yeah, he
So-
said can't fix that now.
no.
So what do you want out of this?
I want to be a person again and right my wrongs. I chased after power.
Thank the gods, because I'm in no condition to fight you. And he lets his great axe clutter to the ground, and he like hunches forward. It's evident to you now. Crater cured himself and no longer has the ability to transform, nor any of its benefits. Meaning he is suffering his age as a half-orc and in his like 70s.
You got rid of it.
Yes, we found a cure. Immediately after you left. There's a point to this. There's a point to the... Make no mistake, Fel. What we have isn't a curse. We did it to ourselves. We took on that blood willingly. We face the consequences. I'm just glad you're finally ready.
I am.
Get on the table.
I will get on the table.
Who's your friend?
They are the one keeping me in this form. The amulet on my neck. It deals with the curse of death and the werewolf powers mixing. I fully transformed and was in a state where I couldn't transform back.
I understand, Vel. I'm putting the pieces together. I don't need the full story. All I need
Gotcha.
to know is that you're ready to get rid of it. Fel's friend, you do not need to be here for this if you don't wish to. It's not going to be pleasant to watch.
What's about to happen?
I'm going to remove the lycanthropy from Fel.
In what way?
He, squints for a moment. I'm going to sever Fel's connection to blood magic. And I'm going to remove all the lycanthropy from him.
That's okay.
Will he die?
Not if he's strong enough.
So if he's not strong enough, he just dies. And that's it.
He might.
There's no other way to do it? To help him in a way that where he won't face the risk of dying?
It's okay. I am okay with the risk.
There is very few ways to cure lycanthropy. You have to catch it soon and quick, or else it is a curse that bleeds onto you. If you are a lichen through blood, it's even worse. This is the first and only method that we have devised to get rid of it. If you want to help, I suggest finding a healer. But I doubt there's many that want to see this condition happen anyways. Crater will turn around.
Iron kind of stands there for a moment. And he looks at the exit and he looks back at Fel and kind of does this for a good, maybe 5-10 seconds. I'm staying.
Right. Sets down a bag. He unrolls it, and you see a lot of tools of essentially what is torture, but I mean this is just medical equipment and alchemy supplies.
Oh, but they definitely look like tools of torture.
Oh, 100%.
Do you think Iron's ever seen this before? Like these sets of equipment?
They are sort of archaic medical tools. Even though this is a fantasy world and magic exists, there has been some advancement in medical procedures, especially with the use of magic. These are more so not just do it yourself, but also tools
DIY.
Tools of the trade for people that can't afford fancy healers and fancy doctors. So yes, you specifically, you probably a doctor probably had to visit your shack out in the middle of nowhere after weeks of you having influenza, and this really sketchy doctor came with some of these tools. So yeah, you've seen them before. It does invoke that memory for you.
Okay. Then he doesn't grimace. I mean, he just kind of stares at them.
Mm-hmm. Iron, do you want to assist the process in any way?
Ooh!
Do you want to be responsible for healing Fel during this operation?
Yeah, because he would feel like that was the right thing to do. So yeah, he would do that.
As this process begins, Iron comes to the opposite side of Crater and is there to heal as Fel is ripped and torn to shreds inside his own body. Ravafina, Elwyn, and mother-grandmother combo sit at the
Hey.
desk. A small little table. It's much smaller than the room you dealt with your mother at first. As you came in, your mother watched you, but you can kind of get the sense that she was on there when your grandmother was receiving the other message and probably
Oh.
knew what was about to happen. Your grandmother is delighted to see you. She stands up. Oh, my darling. So wonderful to see you. And hugs you, gives you a kiss on both cheeks.
As they Rob will hug her back and do the like the little like thing.
Gives a big old hug to Elwyn and offers you both to sit, and sits on the opposite side. So, I've heard there's been some unsavory sort of things happening between everyone in this house.
You know, just how family is, I guess.
Oh, I understand. I've spoken with your mother a bit. And from what I hear, there's just a lot of miscommunication about things. And your mother looks to your grandmother and then looks to you, but her face is placid.
I suppose so.
It is important to me and to everyone who's connected to the Leodon name that we uphold a strong image. Recently, our ties have been unraveling. The Leodon name is becoming a bit weak, and we can't have that. So, I would like for us to settle this.
Of course.
But of course, I've already heard your mother's side on all of this. I want to get your perspective too, Ravafina. So, what's wrong? What's been going on?
I've made a few mistakes, and I will acknowledge that. But I've it's just been a rough couple of years.
Hmm.
Um, I I think me and mother were just heated in the moment. Um, I spoke with my father a bit. I think it
Hmm.
may be a better idea for me to not take on the name yet, um, but rather create a sort of amnesty with the people, get them to want to support me in some way, uh, create a name for myself outside of just our current house.
And when did you and your father discuss this? Your mother begins, but before she can finish that thought, your grandmother goes, I think that's a wonderful idea, Ravafina.
It'll help with, you know, the bounty of sorts, and it'll also bring people back to our house. You
Well,
know,
I
it'll
agree. Becoming a person of the lesser folk down here in Glassridge will definitely make sure that you have some strong base and a high approval rating. This could work. And it should teach you a little bit more about the politics of Glassridge. I know politics are confusing and messy, but I'm sure you'll get the hang of it once you're really in the ringer for it. And I'm sure your mother would agree. She turns to your mother, who is now gritting her teeth. I think Ravafina learning a thing or two is a great idea, and if she wishes to do so through hands-on experience, wonderful. I just fear that she might get eaten by the wolves. Oh, nonsense, dear. Ravafina's a very strong individual. She's as rambunctious as you were at that age, and, well, far more tough and rough-looking. So, I mean that in the best way, dear. You look very experienced in the world of surviving, especially with that fancy armor you're wearing.
Yes, I didn't have time to change.
Oh, that's quite alright. It looks dazzling on you. So, settled then, right? And looks to your mother and looks to you. Your mother looks directly in your eyes. Right.
Settled.
Elwyn pipes up. With that though, Ravafina will need some access to funds, which I'm willing to provide some, but we may need some of the Leodon cash. And, your mother looks at Elwyn. Right. Your side business. Yes, it's very lucrative. I'm sure. All the shady deals you do. And your grandmother goes, what? Business? Elwyn, are you trying to separate yourself from us? Elwyn's like, no. It's just, I wanted to feel unguilted by using our family money, and I decided to go on my own ventures. Oh, well, that's very proactive of you. I'm glad to hear that business is doing well. As for the Leodon cash, we can provide some, but if Ravafina is looking towards building her own brand outside of the Leodon house before she takes on the name, it might be best for her to be as independent as possible.
That's understandable.
Well, if there's nothing else to discuss, let us have our tea.
So true.
Ravafina, would you like to have the rest of the tea in silence, or is there anything else you'd like to say to your mother or grandmother?
Rob will just drink in relative. And if her grandmother brings up something, her mom brings up something, she will
Right.
talk on it. But for the most part, she's like, this is probably the best case scenario that I could have gotten. There's really no point in me being like, oh, also, here's my Fae best friend that I keep in my pocket. Oh,
Yeah.
also, I may be affiliated with the Bleeding Hearts. Oh, also, the guy that monster that killed Rabbit Glade. Yeah, I'm helping him out. Like, no. Yeah, probably not. That's fine. Mention this.
So true. All right. With that, the rest of the tea session is enjoyed and quiet. Quiet for your mother means a small, bubbling, seething rage. Quiet for you, Ravafina, is tense shoulders, engaged muscles, and gritted teeth. For Elwyn, it's a bouncing of the leg and a picking of the nails, and for grandmother, it's a joyous time. She's loving it.
A lot of
Loving
her babies and grandbabies are in the same room.
it. We all
My
together.
family's all together.
All together again.
together.
Leviathan. Leviticus.
What?
Iron. I would love for you to expend 3 spell slots
Wait.
of any level. Just let me know which ones you expend.
Oh no.
I don't like this. I don't like what you're asking me to do.
Don't worry, we're almost done with session, Bethany. You won't miss much if you dip now.
I guess I'll expend. Damn.
Damn.
No. I'll do 3 first level slots.
3 first level? Okay. Roll. Oh, yeah, dentists are rough. Roll 3d8 plus. What's your charisma again?
My charisma is.
It is a +3. So add.
Yep.
So roll 3d8 plus 9.
3d8. 3. There it is. Can I add 3d8s or do I have to roll them all individually?
For what? The 3D Dice website?
Yeah.
You should be able to just click on it multiple times.
Oh.
Yeah, if you click on the actual dice
Yeah.
itself.
Okay. And then what is my?
You'll just add whatever you roll from this. It'll.
Okay.
Add +9. That is really good.
And then what is my charisma?
It's a +3, but we're doing it 3
Yeah.
times. So that's 22 plus 9 is a total of 31.
I'm goated, y'all.
All right, Fel.
Yippee.
I'm gonna roll my dice on the screen as well.
I will not be able to. But I'm on my phone.
Okay. I rolled 3d12. I got an 11, 7, and a 9. Total of 27. Minus 21. No, wait, sorry. Rolled a 8. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 27 versus 31, I think it was?
Yeah. Something like that.
With Iron's impeccable healing,
Damn.
Fel's hit point maximum is reduced by nothing.
I'm fucking crazy.
When Sharp was cured of his lycanthropy, he had a deduction of like -12. But there really also wasn't anyone pumping a lot of healing in.
Someone needs to kiss Iron on the lips.
Little bow. Fel, you come out of this quite alright, actually.
Feeling great. Feeling rejuvenated.
You are an arcane rogue. Level 6.
I thought you were gonna be mean to me. Put me down to 3.
If you hadn't been sneaking around recently, whilst not being able to do your werewolf stuff, maybe. But you've been actively practicing rogue-like things, whilst you've been unable to tap into your werewolf form with Iron around. So whilst you aren't completely proficient as an adventurer, there is some of this knack and ability you still have a knowledge for.
I will change it the second my computer starts working.
You're fine. And as that happens, and this day comes to a close, Ravafina, Elwyn, returning back to the water wheel after a wonderful conversation at tea. Fel and Iron coming back from Crater. Fel a changed man and no longer in need of the amulet. Isaiah and Rethne still at the house, The last thing that happens is an explosion in the distance as the destruction of Sailor's Haven closes the day. And that's where we'll end the session.
Damn.